Hey y'all, how's it going? Tech is amazing, I see you there. Thanks for the level. Also, Lord Bowser and Yeetus Hawk. Quite the showing today. We got 3 in the queue. Let me get that. Let me get that up. Get the Mario Maker UI up. Why isn't it coming up? My hotkey's getting a little fiddly here. I'm hitting the button to bring up the thing, but it's not coming up. One second, I'm gonna check my hotkeys real fast. Excuse me. That's strange. They should be coming up. I'm hitting these buttons right here. They've never not done that. One second, I'll just bring them up manually. The docket. SMM2. There we go. What the hell? Oh, that was weird. Where is the queue? Okay, there it is. Something is a little screwy today with the Mario Maker UI, but there it is. It's up. Anyway, hey, how you doing? I'm gonna go to my my couch again. What's up? It's viewer level time. That's what's up. All right, folks. Hey. Let me start today with some new stuff I have here on the stream. Let me start by telling you some new things that I have put together since last time. Oh, also, maybe I should check my notifications. Looks like a bunch of people played some of my courses. That's nice. I like to see that. 2 likes on Fossil Fracas. 1 like there, 2 likes there, a like there. Cool, cool, cool. 2 likes there, a like there. Yeah, it's good. Like. Nice, nice, nice. No comments, cool. So, the first thing, if anyone saw the stream I did yesterday, which was a Mega Man Legacy Collection stream, where I played through Mega Man 1 through 6, and basically the caveat there is I only had 5 lives, similar to the lightning round per game, refreshing when I beat a boss. It was a really fun stream, and during that stream I rolled out a new feature that also applies to the lightning round and tries left and 7 life challenge, and that is this. Check it out. Now on when I lose a life, there's a sound effect. Look at that. Isn't that nice? I think I like it. I think I like it a lot, the sound effect that goes with the thing. That is, of course, the sound effect that plays in Donkey Kong Country when you lose a life. I think that's appropriate for my channel. I like DKC a lot, and I think a little bit of DKC in this, is exactly the flavor I want. Hopefully, you all like that when we get to the lightning round and such. A nice little audio thing to go with losing a life. Very nice. Also, I have I put together this thing this today actually, which is a thing that for whenever things get slow, right? I want to have a way that I can get a question randomly, right? So I put together this thing, which is basically a card that will come up and will have some sort of something on it that I can look at and go like, oh yeah, Futurama. Let me talk about Futurama for a minute. There's also ones for like recent events or something. And basically every time I push the button, something else will come up semi-randomly. Okay, well that was less random than indicated. It's random, okay? The same thing can come up multiple times. There's not that many of them currently. Like, I could talk about the new Thor movie, which I haven't seen yet. I thought I would, but you know what? When it came down to it, making time for a movie people say is just okay is harder than you would think. I haven't found time for that. I don't know if I will. there's so much anime and stuff to watch right now, as well as, you know, streaming is a whole big thing for me. Don't know if I'm gonna find time to watch that movie. Maybe I'll just watch it when it comes to Disney Plus. Anyway, that's a new feature that I have. Hopefully will help liven things up when things get a little slow. It also has a sound effect, obviously. Anyway, that's that. Also, you know what? The one thing I noticed now that I'm actually doing it is that the thing should probably be here. It should be. Let me move this thing over, actually. I'm going to move it a little bit to the side. I call these convo cards, like conversational cards. I think they're pretty cool, don't you? I hope you all like them. The art for them is, of course, sourced from Neon White. I sort of took the cards from that game and, you know, made them just plain. And then I put words on them. And I can make as many as I want in the future. And I have some that are like current events, so whenever there's stuff that happens, right, there'll be cards that I can find based on that. Like, oh yeah, Kirby's Dream Buffet was announced. Looks kind of cool. Kind of funny that they're announcing it not at a direct. Kind of makes you think there won't be a direct this month, huh? Or maybe not even in August either. You think they would save that for a direct if they had one. Anyway, that's that new feature. Hopefully y'all that'll help when things get slow. But things are not slow right now. So let me first, I got one more thing I want to show you, which is the progress I have made in my level. And then I'm going to play your levels. Don't you worry. We're starting, of course, with Lord Bowser's level. Let me tell you about the level. That's the next thing. Let me close this door and then I'll tell you about the level. Alright. Alright, so this level is it's called Arsenal Antics, and the basics of it is it's a repeating checkpoint level where you'll have to go through several rooms, and you'll have to go into like a bunch of rooms here, and you see you have a little hub area here. And collect red coins, one per room, basically. Currently, I have them all in one room, which is just, like, for testing purposes. But when you don't have them all, the repeating checkpoint will work as such. You know, you'll go through it and go through this way. And when you eventually get the last one, you know, you'll come back and that repeating checkpoint will work a different way. And also, each room will require you to hit an on-off to get through. You'll drop into these boxes, an on-off will turn back to on, and you'll be able to proceed this way. I think that's pretty slick. And there'll be one last sequence in the level here where you'll like go through all 5 helmets in like sequence, and you know, if you die, you'll respawn from here, and the on-off blocks will be this way, so you'll be able to get back through and you know, get out basically. I think this is pretty cool, and I think like the fact that the on-offs are like not obvious, you know, it's not like there's not like a blue block wall here. It's instead moving blocks. Players, I hope, will be surprised when suddenly the walls open and they're allowed out. You know, maybe they'd be expecting these ones to drop them off, at the end, but instead there's a whole nother sequence here that'll open up and challenge them, which I think will be pretty cool. For each of these rooms, I've budgeted like two screens worth per one. Let me show the one that I've like hashed out just as a test. This one will be for the Goomba hat, and you can see these bloopers. They just fucking stay still. Whoops. They just fucking stay still, so you can just literally platform over them, and of course, once you kill them, they don't come back, so you can make some sequences here that are kind of fraught, you know? Get the on-off activated and come back, and then you'll do it. I think I need something more than this, though. I think that this is a little too simple. I need to like route the player in more interesting ways. Maybe use some more enemies. You know, more challenges and all that. Maybe some exclamation point blocks. I'm definitely thinking about ways I can make this more interesting than it currently is. But anyway, there'll be a room like this for each of the power-ups, each of these 5, you know, and it'll be in this order in the final area, right? Bullet, propeller, hat, or Goomba, fucking Bullet Bill, pow. Pretty nifty, I think. This is gonna be a good level. Though also, it might be one of the harder levels I've ever done, just because, like the build, because I have to figure out like 5 rooms, each of which has unique and fun gameplay that takes advantage of the helmet. You know, like I need a propeller room, and I'm aiming for these to be roughly traditional, and maybe like 20 seconds in length each. I think that would be a good sweet spot to hit. Which you might have been able to see in that last room. The gameplay-wise, it maybe has 15 seconds worth. So I'm a little short. I have to draw things out a little bit more. Like, let's time this right now. Starting for 500 seconds. Going for the 10 coin. That jump is a little perilous also. Well, if I had made that, that would have been about 15 seconds, which, like I said, a little short. Anyway. That's coming along. A lot of the bones are built now, so that's good. I also have here, you can see, oh, well, not in this super world, but this is for World 7, by the way, the first level of World 7. Thank you, Nekio Chiam. How you doing? There are 4 levels in the queue, including the first one tonight. Let me show you. The world map for World 7 because I think it's pretty cool. World map is this. You see, you got this first level, Arsenal Antics, but then you have these 3, which are sort of like, you know, using this these three like tile sets, right, to make little orbs. And I'm sort of positioning sort of like little planetoids. This one's Cold Ice Comet, Mudhole Meteor, and Aquatic Asteroid. Mudhole Meteor might need a rename. I'm not sure if this is really Mudhole. There's an M word that's like sand? Mud? What's like an M word that's like evokes sand or desert? Mirage Meteor? Meteor Mirage? That's pretty good. I'll pencil that in right now, actually. Nice world. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to... I'm really excited to get this all done. And, you know... Like, yeah. This world will be like where you fight Bowser for the first time, and then the last world is bonus biome, sort of bonus world. So, might be kind of the most important world? Kind of the most important world. Let me name that, change that to... Meteor Mirage. I'm not sure if that fits. The thing I like about Mudhole Meteor is that there's a level in DKC2 that's has Mudhole in the name. And I kind of like to use that word because DKC2 did. And I'm sort of hopelessly nostalgic for DKC2. But it doesn't really fit a desert, does it? Anyway, let's see the first of these levels. Thank y'all for waiting. While I got through all that business. The first level tonight is Lord Bowser's. Let's go ahead and get that their super world up. This is, of course, continuing his super world where I left off. It seems like a pretty traditional, straightforward world. Are we on World 2? We are on World 2, apparently. Fantastic. Before the stream, I watched a new anime on High Dive called Shine Post that came out today, and it seems pretty good. That's all I have to say about that. Very good. Good facial animations. Fun. Let's continue from where we left off. Okay, let's go. How's the volume, by the way? Is the volume good in regards to my voice? Can you hear me just good? I think maybe a little lower on the, just looking at the bars. Grab my mouse here so I can adjust the volume. There we go. There, I think that looks good to me. Alright. Next level, let's go. Oh, and as always, I'm putting up a 15-minute timer, and if that's not enough, we do 5 last tries. Ooh, this is a wind level. Nice. I appreciate the ambition. Ambition may be the wrong word. I appreciate when people go outside their comfort zone and make levels of types you don't typically see, such as wind. It's nice and refreshing, and I feel like if you're making a super world, you ought to challenge yourself to make some levels like this. You know, personally, my basic credos, my belief when it comes to super world stuff is you should try to have one level of each of the each of the night themes, right? You should try to use it at least once. Because you have 40 levels, you can afford to get one of them in, one wind level in there. You can afford to get a upside down level, and you know, I won't lie, I won't say that that's not like a challenge to make it work and make it feel good, but you know, that's just a little bit of a creative challenge for you to try to make it so it's fun and feels good. See that? I sort of popped under that pokey while he was losing his body. Very nice. That's the first level of tonight. Very good. Go ahead and take that timer down. Go ahead and leave that like. Very nice traditional ass level. Nice and good. I liked it. I'm gonna put complete in chat. And we're gonna move on to the next level. By the way, Bowser, you can go ahead and resubmit it now if you like me to play another one after this. After the next couple levels in the queue. Yeetus! Yeetus, are you here? Go ahead and confirm, Yeetus, while I get out of here. The way that this works, by the way, if you're unfamiliar, is that, if you're new, if you're unfamiliar, is that, here's my rules. If you're here when your level comes up, I will give you the full time of day, which means 15 minutes. This means during normal play, 15 minutes plus 5 last tries to clear the level, and during the lightning round, it means 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. But if you're not here, I will still play your level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, which will mean that I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing a checkpoint. So keep that in mind. Those are the rules here. I think they're pretty fair, and they allow me to play levels that I wouldn't otherwise get the chance to. But also, you know, I think they're fair to the people who you know, pay attention and are around when their turn comes up. K, Y, F. Edith, could you go ahead and confirm you're still here? Edith. Please confirm. I'm gonna grab a drink for a second. Edith is not back. We will be going to sudden death. Very nearly. Edith, now's the time to confirm. Alright, I'm back now. Right. Lord Bowser with the GG. Edith, I do not see. I'm going to take us to sudden death. Very good. This is an easy level. Sorry you had to step up. No problem, Lord Bowser. Nice, I see Lord Bowser has re-added. Very good. Very nearly, but not quite sudden death. Let's go. Hell yeah, Bowser. I can't wait. You know, Bowser, you should, Oh wait, comments. There we go. Rematch, you and me, idiot plumber. What, a rematch? Am I hearing this correctly? Someone wants... Shut up, Lemmy! Hands out trophy. Some drama is going on. You can't do it. That's our trophy. Let's do a rematch. This is, by the way, a motion comic by, I Suck, says whoever this is. This is a motion comic by Yeetus, who has done many such of these. I'll take it. Someone says, "Of course you suck." Right, this right here is a shooter. We will, I will perish the boys' teams with this. Okay. Counter. I'm turning the speed to maximum. Say goodbye to your trophy. Oh no. Turns pale. Oh no. Should I be reading all these dialogues? I feel like I'm gonna... No! Oh, the game kind of answered. No, and a frowny face. Someone's burning in a fire. How do you like that, boys' team? You won't... Your suffering won't stop. Help! There's a... Help, there's a girl psychopath that has a shooter on the loose. Not sure about that. Surprise. A girl psychopath. That, you know... Wait, someone says, please play my Super World. What's this comment say? Please say my Super World. It has a similar situation with the sum. You ready to be wrecked? Alright. What should I do with her shooter? She's agile, but nothing can stop the hero in Mr. Kingdom. I can do this. Hooray, Mario, I'm here. Mario, except for this. What are you talking about? What is that? Special big hand. I think Luigi is saying you forgot about my special big hand. What did you pack it for? Oh, it's a back scratcher. Pants his tongue like a dog. That's good. I've been eaten. Volleyball. Shooter shooted out 3 volleyballs at a time. That's not how volleyball works. Oh, I guess these are volleyballs, actually. They kind of look like volleyballs. Look at that. Those are pretty convincing volleyballs, actually. The big hand broke. I think this might turn into an actual... Oh, no. No rematch this time, just pure plot. Gotcha. That's volleyball. Thank you, Yeetus, for the level. We got through clean. No need for either of our tries. Go ahead and get that down. Let's go ahead and see the next level. Complete. Tech is amazing, says GG. Thank you, Tech is amazing. Go ahead and do the next one, which is by Tech is amazing. Look at that. Alright, let's punch this in. Let's go, let's go. C7V RNG. Alright. The Thwomp Castle. Can you find all 50 coins to exit? So we have to find all 50 coins. 15 minutes on the clock, let's go. The clear time for this, the world record, is pretty high at 5 minutes, so this might be a bit of a thing. Okay, we need to go under, like, when this guy jumps. Oh, this is harder than I thought. Okay. Wow. Hey, Deco Chiam, your level's still coming up. Fuck. is a hard bit. Wow. Okay. What if I do like a spin jump? Oh, that's what happens if I do a spin jump. Still, seems like the way. I think I want to spin jump over to here, but not that far. A very careful little spin jump here. There we go. We figured out how to get through the first jump. Hopefully there's not a million of those in wait. So is there just... So there's 50 coins, and they're all probably going to be in big coins, right? Maybe? We need to hit a on-off for that one, so... Yeah. Go about our way. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Jeez, those moles. Okay. Again, with guys you have to jump under, or else deal with creatively. I think we'll try to deal with them creatively. There you go, says Tech is amazing. You must be on somewhat of a delay. Tech is amazing. It sounds like you're maybe reacting to when I got under the guys the first time. Tell you what, if anyone wants to indulge me, wasn't there another mole here? Oh, that one popped off the top of the stack when it hit the ceiling. You're on your phone? Gotcha, gotcha. Good, okay, so it's not my my stream or anything that's just on a long delay. It's just, you know, that's mobile for you. We hit an on-off. This pipe, does it lead anywhere? No. We got a mushroom. I think we're in business now. I think we're good. T-Mobile? Specifically? Okay. I don't know it matters what brand you got. But yeah, you know, that's a brand of cellular carrier. Yeah. Oh, my throat's a little sore. Hopefully it's good. Huh? I'm not sure if deploying these guys is a good idea. A little bit sore my throat for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, sometimes you have a sore throat. Now, I've had plenty of sore throats these last couple years. Not related to like COVID or nothing, but at least so far. But you know, under these circumstances, every time you get a sore throat now, you gotta go like, is it the bad time now? And it's probably not. Probably just whatever. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck that up. Starting from the top here. It's probably nothing. Probably nothing. I'll say, I haven't been out in a while. So, I would be very surprised if it was COVID. I mean, where would I get it? Hey, Detoy Void. You wish that they would allow checkpoints with clear conditions? Yeah, that would help a lot. Clear condition levels, you know, they can be very, very hard to get through in one go. I agree. Personally, when I make a clear condition level these days, I always make sure it's like a 20-second level, you know? It's a short level. Otherwise, I feel like people are going to get frustrated, you know? My rule of thumb is always 20 seconds with those. And I've found that I've had good success in that, right? Those levels that I've made that have been like clear condition levels that are 20 seconds long, I feel like that's the sweet spot, you know? When you put up a level like that, everyone can get through it and everyone just has a good time with it. And it's nice and light. Also, it's just a good excuse to make short and sweet level. You know, if you don't usually make those. Which I usually don't, you know, I've only made a couple of them in very particular circumstances. You added a ton of mushrooms to help out in this level just in case. Gotcha, yeah, I did find some of them last time. There we go, there's the thing. So let's keep moving. There's some mushrooms in those blocks, let's get one of them. It's just mushrooms, you can't get like fire flowers or nothing, right? Jeez. Okay. Where's the thing? Where do you get an on-off block here? Ah, okay, up there, Eeh. Nice. Some of this level isn't too bad though. It's just it can be a little hard to get through clean in one go. That's the only thing about it, you know. The challenges themselves are well put together. They're not that difficult individually. It's just that so many of them in a row, you know. Fuck! The bone hit me, and since I was in a skull cart, that unfortunately is a one-hit kill. Since I lost my bone and then I was swimming in lava. Dang it. Oh yeah, I know, right? I know, I'm seeing you catch up. Ambelin, thank you for the follow. Much obliged. Ambelsin? Ambelsin, that's it. Need to be better about reading. Reading is hard. Sometimes. I bet I can go under this, actually. Time saver. Look at this. We're probably on pace for world record. Hamilton? Gotcha. Are very welcome. Andelson. Ambelson, sorry. Saying it like a million different ways now. Anyway. One more mushroom. We definitely want to leave here with a mushroom because we don't want to die. That's the most important thing here. Not dying. We want to play it nice and safe. Nice and safe. That could have timed out better. Bad luck there. Okay. We'll get one of the mushrooms in this part coming up. Go ahead and get one of these there mushrooms. Then drop down here, kill guys, hit that. Go back up here. I guess we could tell like how far we are in the level because you know, there are 5 coins to get, 5 big coins. So there must be 2 sequences we haven't seen before, basically. Okay, here we go. Fuck! Hard. We still got 5 minutes to try this. And of course, if 5 minutes are not enough, we will go to a couple last tries. One thing I would say, like, a simple change here that would help is that this platform right here seems to always be on its way up when I get to it. If it was possible to reach it on the first cycle, that would be a little minor improvement that you could make. You know? Kind of a shame that you have to wait for it, you know? Give me that mushroom. Alright. I think we'll do it this time. That's what I think. I think we'll do it. I think we're gonna make it through clean. let's charge forward. Timing here was a little unfortunate, also. Able to get through, had to wait for the platform to get out the way. This. Wait. This is it. That, and let's go up. Or like this. The fuck are you doing? Look at this guy. He's stuck between piranha plants. That's good for us, I think. Ready? Here we go. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. Good. Okay. Wait, that's not it. Next one, we'll jump off. We go up there, and then we do a whole thing. We're getting there. We're getting farther and farther in. Third, two of these guys left. Grab this. That guy disappeared. This. Grab this. There we go. Hey, Winster, how you doing? Thank you for the level. We'll get to it when we get to it. There's a couple in the queue ahead of you. So, no, you're gonna have to wait for get to your turn. Huh. Thank you for the follow, Winster. For those who are new, let me tell you how this works as far as getting your level played. If you are here when your level comes up, I will give you the full time of day, which is to say, right now during regular levels, 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. But if you're not here, I will still play your level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, which will mean that I only will have 2 tries to finish your level, refreshing at checkpoints. So keep that in mind. Want me to spend the full, to get the full time of day, I'm gonna have to be around. What the fuck is up with this guy? Good idea. I know, right? I love my rules. It's a good middle ground between, like, giving people who stick around their time. What's the deal here? Massage Thomp. I don't... What happens if I go back through the door? Yeah, nothing good. Nothing good. Oh, you could totally just jump up, huh? Okay. I thought the height wouldn't be enough. It kind of looks like you wouldn't be on top of his hitbox with just that height, but I guess you're good. We're good, we're good. There will be a key in here, or a star, even better. Last coin. We can clear. Look at that, just in time. Just in time. Look at that. Go ahead and get that timer down. Thank you for the level, tech is amazing. Good work. Let's go ahead and see the next one. Complete. Alright. A little bit long, but good. Good, I'll say, good stuff. You got some good stuff here. I agree with what you think. It really could use a checkpoint, but what are you gonna do? Coded level coming? Let's see. Next level is from Neko Chiem. Oh, I said that prematurely, but it is from Neko Chiem. I just assumed it was from Neko Chiem because it is. Next level is Neko Chiem's level. Confirmed. Let's go ahead and punch that in. I see Neko Chiem is here. Fantastic. I think last time... I won't talk last time, but I think I played through one of your levels previously in sudden death, which I'll say it was I think is always fun when I get to do that, even if it means that you aren't here. Let's go. Platform Panic Galaxy. Adrian, how's it going? Let's go ahead and put the 15 minutes on the clock, and let's go. How's it going? It's going good. Going good. Yesterday I did a Mega Man stream. I got the Mega Man Legacy Collection and played through a bunch of those games for the first time in like 20 years. I think I rented them once on GameCube when there was like a GameCube collection. I rented that, so pretty much going through those games for kind of the first time, more or less, and it was pretty fun. During that stream, I had a 5 tries limitation on myself. This is a low gravity level, by the way. It's neat. I had a 5 tries limitation on myself, so I could only die 5 tries before I had to move on and go from one game to the next. Mega Man 1 to Mega Man 2 to 3 to 4, etc. Pretty fun. I feel like the ones that really jumped out at me during that stream was 2, and I think 5 actually. 5 actually as well. I got the farthest in 2 because I was able to get through the first level, or the first level that I did first try in that one, because it's pretty generous on healing items. And then the Metal Saw, it turns out, is really powerful in that game. Y'all check out that stream, it was really fun. Thinking I might save that one as a highlight, just like, a while ago. I did a similar stream, similar idea, where I played through DKC 1, 2, and 3 and switched games every time I died. And I saved that one as a highlight too. Oh fuck! That was a single blue platform. Oops. Okay, I'm back at the start. It's fine. It's fine. This is an easy level. Got this. Like the use of night. It's challenging. Because it has a lot of challenging enemies and all. While also being fun. And of course, you can always, like, cash in the moon if you want to kill all enemies. And there are opportunities for little shortcuts, too. Like if you jump on that Goomba. I think this is just a really good traditional level with using the low gravity. Really nice, simple way. Not too complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Just fun. Oh. Nope, nope. Oh, I can't throw, that's right. This is Mario 1. Derp. Anyway, that's what I did yesterday. Was fun. Check out that stream. In that stream, I did reveal a new thing, which I showed off a little bit earlier. And the next time we have to do last tries, I'll show off again, I guess. Basically, there's a new sound effect on this here stream. Actually, there's technically multiple. But new sound effect should be pretty cool. Look at that, we got some coins. Very nice. Snake block section. This is well done. Look at this. I'm gonna have to jump on that guy. Okay. I like how the spikes there prevent you from going under. Though it could have just been like bricks, and that would also just do the job of preventing you from going under. Because it's not like you can go through solid bricks. Good way to force you to go over and take the high path in these situations where it seems like you might have a choice otherwise. A little more interesting to go high, to alternate between going high and low. Nice cannonball. Nice little surprise there. One last ride here, I suppose. That piranha plant is nicely timed. Is it just me, or do these go faster than the other ones? Fuck. These ones seem to be going faster. I don't know why. Maybe it's just my imagination. Or maybe it's because I've been riding the snake block, and the snake block is slow, and the actual moving platforms relative to the snake block are fast. Maybe it's because they're small. Maybe it's like an illusion or something. And I wonder if that piranha plant can ever come out like a second time and be out while the snake block is going over it. It doesn't look like it. It looks like it's timed such that the second time will always be when the snake block is blocking it. But then again, since this isn't an auto-scroller, you could maybe spawn it early and have with enough time to emerge twice. Not sure. Okay, here we go. Fuck! That was too soon. That was too soon. Dang it. By the way, I do have a new little feature now where I can bring up like a man. It says Winster. Slow. I will admit this level is slow going. This level is slow going. But I still think it's good for a platform level. The low gravity and the platform level stuff go well together. Goated, says Neko Chiem. I kinda still have to keep on my feet because if I stop trying, I will surely die. Okay, here we go. We got to the part again. I'm not gonna die this time. Probably something right here. Probably something good right after this. We can go under here. Or pull back so we avoid the guy. Oop. Oop. God. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's not so bad. And here's the end of the level. That was not quite a one-up, but it's fine, we'll take it. Thank you for the level. That was good. Good use of low gravity, good use of platform level stuff. Platform level, by the way, is like in... I'm not sure if that's a super common term, platform level. But it's like in a DKC where you have to ride a platform. It's sort of an auto-scroller, but sort of not. Based upon solely how fast does the platform move. That's sort of my classification of this here level. Works well, though it is a bit slow and a bit long. Please don't make me eat my PlayStation, says Amble Sin. Oh, that's the comment? That's a comment that's on screen. Okay, okay, I see it. I see it. Yes, that's what it says. What does that mean? Can I see comments? Let me see, let me see. Enigmatic. I don't know what it means. Please don't make me eat my PlayStation. I got a PlayStation right down there, PlayStation 5. That streamer puts that as their only comment for every level. Oh, okay. Thank you for the information, Barnstormer. It's funnier without context, I think. It's just like a what? Sort of thing. Let me turn comments up. Usually I have them off. Let me see. Usually I don't show them. Oh man, I'll just show them in the thing. I do allow comments on my levels, by the way, but just I don't usually display them when I'm playing. All right, did I put complete on that? Did I do complete? Yes, I did. Let's go ahead and see what the next level is. Next level is Lord Bowser's level. By the way, folks, while during that level, I meant to show you this thing again, which is I now have a thing that I can pull up that's basically like a card. Like a random card that will like ask a question or prompt a question that I can respond to, and I can sort of do this when things get slow, or if I guess if I'm in a really slow monotonous level, I can hit it and see what comes up. What sorts of exercise do I like? That is what's on this card. I like to walk. I like walking outside. I used to try like treadmill stuff. You know, but it's kind of boring to me since you're just running in place and you have to match the pace of a machine. But walking outside, you know, you get to see trees and shit, and it's nice. You get a little more variety, and you can just set your own pace. It's good. The only problem is when you're in Texas and it's 100 degrees out, you have to carry a lot of water in order to you know, not get dehydrated. Trees and shit are the best. That's right. I love trees. I like to take pictures of them. You know, whenever I see a nice tree and it looks really good, I'll take my camera and go like, oh shit, I gotta take a picture of that. Let me see if I have any nice pictures of trees. Nice pictures of trees. Nice pictures of trees. Nice pictures of trees. Where's a good one? I wonder if I can like hold my phone up to the camera and you can see it. You know what? It probably won't show up properly. I haven't actually been walking that much regularly recently. I've sort of fallen out of the habit. Also, it's 100 degrees outside, so I don't have any really recent photos, it turns out. Geez, I should get out more or take more pictures. Anyway, I have nice pictures. I'd like to take pictures of trees and shit on my walks. It's nice. It's nice. Let's get that Bowser stage in. Let's get that card. Oops, that's the wrong one. I have a command that will. I have a command that hides it and a command that reveals it, and it also basically the way that it works, like behind the scenes, is that when it's off screen, it's cycling between the cards randomly. And when it's on screen, it's not. So when I hide it, it starts moving, and when I bring it up, it comes up randomly on a different one. That's how it works behind the scenes. Like, NFT Console's controller has a microtransaction button. You see that shit? Really ridiculous little story. Apparently there's an NFT console, and it has a microtransaction button. Ridiculous. Who would want such a thing? That's NFTs in general, though. Who would want such a thing? Anyway, Bowser, your level's up. Let's go ahead and punch that in. Oh, and also let me reset the timer. I spent like a while today getting that working and putting together a bunch of cards. So that's fun. You know, hopefully, I'm hoping that like, you know, that'll help in times where things are slow going. Obviously right now it's not a time where it's slow going. But, you know, I want to show it off. I want to show it off. It's brand new. Brand new thing. It's funny though, it seems like in OBS the hotkeys that make that work are a little inconsistent, which is unfortunate. Right, we're going the super world again. Right. But you know, so long as it's working, it's working. And I think it's pretty cool. Next level, let's go. Hopefully we can get through at least a world this stream, Lord Bowser. That's my hope. That's my hope for today. Let's go ahead and put 15 minutes on the clock. Oh, let me just not display comments. There we go. Pyramid. Secrets 1 up. Good. Ooh. probably be a pretty short level, so we won't really have to worry about the timer anyway. I like this challenge here with the Pokey Gate to get to a mushroom. That's well done. Also here you have a harder version of it for a coin, because it's moving faster and also maybe on a shorter track, maybe? Question mark? Well done. I think this world has a lot of Pokies in it, like as a theme. I think it is good when when worlds of a super world have sort of a through line to them, you know? Makes sense. And Pokies, of course, they make sense for desert worlds. That's sort of where, you know, that's sort of where they belong. Though personally, if you ask me, I like to use enemies just wherever, based on what fits for the level. You know, I'm not gonna just use Pokies in desert or you know, like dry bones in castles or that sort of thing. I'm always using them whenever it works, whenever it makes sense. Power of the Boom Boom. Guess the subworld here is going to be a vertical sequence where we go up. Neat. Oh, no, this is just a boss fight. I guess the last part of it was a vertical bit. Though mostly of disconnected bits. So I didn't get that much of the verticality feel, I suppose. There we go, nice little level, thank you for it. Let's go ahead and complete that. And go ahead and get the next level up. Next level is by Ambleson. GG, says Adrian, hell yeah. Good little level, liked it. Also, it makes sense, obviously, like, you know, your pyramid, or like your mid-world pyramid level. Your mid-world castle would be a pyramid. That makes sense for the desert. This has a lot of good theming, too. I like your use of the pyramids and the rocks. It's a good world map. He will be back soon? Oh no. I'm kidding. We'll be fine if he shows up again. I've been rewatching Erased. Fantastic like thriller mystery anime from, you know, like probably like 6 or 7 years ago now. Fantastic, phenomenal, love that anime. It's about a guy who can travel in time to prevent disasters, and he ends up at the end of the first episode traveling back in the first episode. It sort of establishes that the dude, Timmy Deletes His Course is the name of this one. The dude can travel back in time like 2 to 5 minutes to prevent a disaster. But then, you know, his mom figures out who a serial killer is and is killed, at which point he travels back in time a bit further. He travels back in time 20 years and has to pretend to be himself as a kid in order to thwart a serial killer and, you know, prevent people from dying. It's pretty fucking good. Has a really good pace to it, too. And it's fun, and just really well written. Remarkable thing. One of my favorite anime. Let's go. Oh, this is a version 2 of one I played before, isn't it? This a version 2? I think it's a version 2. Don't think I played this one. Let's go, let's go. Uh-oh. That might be a mistake! You cleaned it up a bit? Gotcha. Gotcha, it's a little more forgiving. I see, I see. I did miss a speed boost there, so that's why I died. There we go. That's timed pretty well. It's pretty intuitive, feels good. Let's go. 1, 2. I think with the first version, there's a lot of cases where you were better off trying to cheese it in weird ways. Okay, it feels pretty intuitive now. Feels pretty intuitive. Oh, fuck. That ending is pretty funny. That enemy is pretty funny. Still can't figure out how every streamer has a broken jump button at the first jump so much. We're just not pressing it fast enough. We're just missing the timing. This is a great idea, and works pretty well. Works really good now. Let's see. Cool idea. That's it. That's the one here. I should probably fuck around with those facial expressions, but I always just use my default one. Thank you for the level. Did you play Mr. Bones' basement level? Let's see. Is that one of your courses? Let's go ahead and check. Mr. Bones. No, I haven't. You can go ahead and add it. Get that timer down. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna hit complete now, and then you can add the next one. I think around 10:30, so in around 10 minutes from now, we'll go into the lightning round. By the way, folks, so we got a few more levels here outside the lightning round, and then we'll get on with it. After these viewer levels, by the way, I'm gonna do a little bit of Link Between Worlds. Gonna continue that. So that's the plan for tonight. Go ahead and get the next one up. Next one is by Detroit Void. Detroit Void does not appear to be in chat. I will at Troy Void anyway. Oh, confirm if here. If here. Okay. Let me punch this in. M W S G G, that's a G, right? GGD M 5MG. That should do it. Okay, so this is a troll level. Detroit Void does not appear to be here, so I think that means that we're doing it in very nearly but not quite sudden death. There's a 2% clear rate on this, and we have 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints to do it, unless Detroit Void is actually here. Let me get a drink, and then we'll start. Detroit Void, now is the time to speak up if you are here. 2 tries will not go very far during a troll level, I don't think. But we'll see. Hey, maybe we'll get lucky. The description of the level literally says, we will die to the first thwomp. We will, I tell you, I will tell you, description of the level. We will try not to, very hard. I do not see the guy. Let's go ahead and get in on it. Next level, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. No Detroit Void. Very nearly, but not quite sudden death. Let's go. 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. This is a troll level, so I don't know if we'll be able to do it. But I will try. I did not die to the first thwomp. Eat shit, thwomp. Look at that. That's a trap. Knew it. I can't get through now. Okay, I have to go this way now. False advertising? Yeah, they're advertising is false here. That's right. I can't get through here. I have to hit an on-off. And I'm dead. Okay. By the way, now we have balloon sounds from DKC every time that we lose a life. Well, that's fun. Okay, there's Ghost now due to a hidden block. That's not good. You don't want that. This is gonna be a hard jump. Well, we're kind of fucked now, aren't we? Oh, oh, oh. God! Damn it! I was on top of the fucking... Wait, I can just jump up like that. Okay. We're chill, we're good. Looks like there's... Where's gonna be the block I need to hit? Goomba in that one. Huh. Oops. That's not good. Yeah, okay. Did I hit a... Wait. That on-off switched at some point. Because it was the other way before I died. I think we had somehow solved it, but we didn't realize that we had moved on. Anyway, thank you for the level. Couldn't quite do it, such as very nearly but not quite sudden death. Okay, let's get this down. And keep going. Next level. Next level is by Winsor. Winsor is here. I see Winsor saying nice. So, let's go. Go ahead and just punch that level in. We don't need anything. It looks like, by the way, if this level lasts more than like 6 minutes, we'll be into the lightning round after this. If it's faster, we'll be, you know, we might get in another level. We'll see. Another level of, you know, full time, you know, regular time. Pizza delivery of love. Take Mr. Box to his love, Mrs. Spear. 15 minutes on the clock. Let's go. Whoa, my nose is itching. So it's a box delivery, eh? Need to go inside the pizza place to get the box. Right? This is the guy at the pizza. This is the pizza man. Here's our box. Can I hit the on-off? Does that do anything good? I don't know. I got our box. That's the important bit. Now let's go ahead and deliver our box where it's going. Step through the door. Throw the box through the thing. Ooh, this is a smart setup. I really like that. Oh god. I can't duck with the box. My box! My box got destroyed, oh no. Am I fucked? Oh yeah, I'm fucked. Another try, let's go. I lost my box. Mr. Box was shot. That's right, that's what happened. Not the box, no! No! Oh, you hate to see it. Okay, attempt number 2. And I will not throw my box into the bullet bill. You know, it's funny. You might be, like, better off being small here. Because then you can just go under the fucking bullet bill. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, wait.
Oh no!
I wasn't sure if I would actually go under it with the box. Maybe the box would hit it. Shit. Attempt number 3, third time's the charm. Don't be scared of the bullet bill. Don't be scared of the bullet bill. It's just a bullet bill. It will? Okay, good. Good to know. See, it kind of looks like he's holding it like above his head, doesn't it? So you would think it would hit, you know, would hit something that's like a box above you, you know, a square above you. I really love this segment, where you have a part where you have to get through a bunch of P blocks, sure, time limited. Yeah, okay, it does indeed go under. Good. Good to know. Okay. We got our box. Let's go ahead and deliver it. Got a checkpoint. Hey. Look at that. We got a checkpoint. Doing pretty well. Hey. Oh, fuck. It's Bowser. Better not destroy our fucking box. Oh, it's not Bowser. I'm sorry. It's Meowser. Can Meowser's fire destroy my box? Doesn't matter, I killed him. Doesn't matter a bit. He's dead. Still got my box. Eh. Okay. Ah, I need to use my... I need to get rid of my box. I can't bring it with me to the end. Box delivered. I delivered the box. You would think it'd be like a pizza box. Oh, it is pizza delivery love. But it's a square box, you know. It's... I guess it's like multiple pizzas, you know, sort of piled on top of each other. This is a good idea for a level, and it's pretty well done. Actually, let me see. Where's cool idea? Cool idea. That's it. Look at that. Also in the chat, Nightbot is telling everyone about Discord I have set up, where you can get stream notifications for when I go live, as well as some other stuff. For instance, if you have Twitch emotes, the Discord is Twitch integrated, so you will get those emotes over on Discord as well, and you'll be able to use them on other Discords as well if you join that there Discord, if you're a sub of mine. The tower is pizza? Gotcha. Post that comment. Let's go on to the next level. Folks, it's 10:30. It's time for the lightning round, which, by the way, I do have a follower emote of lightning that y'all should consider spamming in chat when the lightning round starts in just a second. Let me pull that up right now. The lightning round. Ready? There it is. It's the lightning round. Folks, during the lightning round, I will only have 5 tries to beat a level. 5 tries to beat a level, plus 2 extra if you're a sub, and those 2 extra are represented by Luigi, Toad, or Toadette, sub's choice. So get your levels in there. Queue is not closed yet. We are continuing on trucking, and yeah, we're now in the lightning round. And that'll be fun. Let's see who's the next level. Is it you, Adrian? If it is, we you know, who do you want? Let's see who's next. It is Adrian. Who do you want, Adrian? Do you want Luigi, Toad, or Toadette? Luigi, Toad, or Toadette? I feel like if you're impartial, I'm gonna give you Luigi. There you go. You get Luigi today. All right. Ambleson with the angry toad emote. Yes, that's right. That's a good one. Thank you for using some channel points to unlock that temporarily. I got a bunch of good emotes, folks. Let me show those off for a second. Look at all those emotes while I type this in. While I type in this here code. I got some good ones, including ones that anyone can use for free, such as the bottom row there. Bunch of good ones to use and they're entirely free. They're just follower emotes. If you follow me, you can use them in this channel anyway. Those ones. The rest of them, of course, if you're a sub, you can use them anywhere. Or in some cases, if you donate enough bits. Like I think Crying Kirby is if you do like $5 worth of bits, get that one. I think that one's pretty good as well. I have a lot of good ones, and now I have all the slots that you can have as affiliates, so I can, if I have good ideas, I can always just slot them in, which is nice. Poke your grandmother stand. Respect my authority. Alright, that's from South Park. Gotcha. I know that reference. I haven't watched South Park in a while, but it was funny at the time. I do think that, like, the thing about South Park humor, or like, the politics of South Park, right? I feel like that's the weird part nowadays, where it's just like, South Park, like, politically speaking, right, is the politics of, like, everyone is equally bad. Which is, like, it's true in some ways, but also, it encourages apathy. Like, all things are equally bad, you can't do a good thing. And it's like, well, you're right, things suck. A lot of things suck. A lot of people suck, but you can do good things. There's no call to get super apathetic about everything. The world could be saved. It's just that no one in power wants to do that. Anyway, let's play this fun level. It's very well themed. We got plenty of lives. Let's go. They've been mocking current events since the second season. Yes, that's true. I'm not saying anything like, oh, they've gotten too political lately. Like, no, that's not what I'm saying at all, folks. I mean, even from the start, they've been sort of on the side of, like, apathy, right? With that, like, and like I said, and like I will say, like, no, the Democrats and the Republicans are bad in their own ways, right? Like, Joe Biden is a kind of a conservative piece of shit. He's kind of a do-nothing president. And, boy, it would have been better if we could have gotten Bernie Sanders, huh? That's kind of where I stand on that shit. But, they didn't want, the powers that be did not want that, so fucking fuck, but anyway, I feel like I'm sort of getting off on a tangent. I feel like there is the humor of South Park isn't really prescriptive, right? It doesn't really say like, well, what can you do? The answer is kind of like nothing. You're kind of fucked. And it's like, yeah, that's probably true. Am I going? Wait. But still, it's good not to give in to cynicism, to give in to thinking like everything is exactly the same. Things are different. Anyway, I think this is the exit. Ooh, Shelmet. Want that. There we go. There's some funny shit in there, and I do remember, like, it hasn't been that long since I played, like, I definitely played, like, Stick of Truth back in when that game came out, and was into the show well enough that I was still interested. It was only, honestly, kind of recently that I fell off it. You know what it might have been? It might have been that, for like a while there. What am I doing wrong here? Well, let's drop him on there. Oh, that's not gonna do it. For a while there, this is peculiar. For a while there, they had like a site where they just uploaded all the episodes. And then they went to some sort of exclusive something, some sort of exclusive streaming partner. And then you never see it anymore, It's not available on anything. But I still think of those early seasons fondly, I guess. That's the first life. Must have done something wrong with that first bomb. There we go. Don't use the POW? Gotcha. I will not use the POW. Get the Shelmet. I'm sure this is gonna work because now I just have the same. Same bit I had the first time.
Oh no!
That's the second try. Ooh. Third try, let's go. I still really think about here's the thing that South Park misses, right? They get right that, like, oh, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party are both pretty shit. You know, one is actively evil and the other one is just incompetent. Right? It's that old Simpsons quote of like, we're just plain evil versus we can't govern and we hate ourselves. You know, that's still accurate. That's still exactly how it works in those two parties. But South Park very much has the attitude of like, oh, and nothing can be done about it, and no one out there is fighting, is any good at all. And it's like, yeah, Bernie Sanders is good. The left is good. They're not doing nothing. It's just that, you know, Joe Biden and all those people want nothing to be done. Also like, you know, Joe Manchin and all that. Look at that, we used the POW and that killed the guy. That's very nice. Nice little boss skip there. Very good.
Oh yeah!
Thank you for the level. Let's go ahead and get all, oops, nice and set up for the next one. Let me get the lightning back out. Hey, Black Mitch, basic. That's not black. That's basic Mitch plays. How you doing? Get that. There we go. I liked it. Very good. Not sure how the boss was an allusion to to South Park, but still fun. Thank you for the level. Go ahead and do. I'll do complete. That's not how you spell complete. Let me do that again. Sorry, I misspelled complete. Wait until I. There we go. That should do it. Now you can get it in there. Next level is by Lord Bowser. Lord Bowser says, GG. Hell yeah, Lord Bowser. Let me pull up your super world. I'll do it the easy way by going to like courses. Look at this. This is smart. This is smart what I'm doing right here. Hell yeah. Good. I see Adrian getting his level in there. I guess I've already beaten that one. Basic Mitch, if you have a level, feel free to get it in there. Though, of course, you know, even if you don't have a level, don't feel that you have to get one in there in order to watch. You can always just, you know, be in the chat. It's cool either way. This is the lightning round. I only have 5 tries to beat this level. There you go. I see you putting in that level. Basic Mitch plays. Thank you for it. Go ahead and go to the next one. And folks, let me just assure you, like, even if I cannot in this session beat this level, right? Even if, you know, the lightning round we lose our lives refreshing at checkpoints, all 5 of our lives which refresh at checkpoints. Even if we lose all our lives, we could still absolutely play this level another time. You know, don't think for a second that you're wasting a level submitting it during the lightning round. It's all in good fun. And, you know, whether or not I beat it or not, that's just a little bit of fun. Just a little bit of, you know, you'll have to wait and see how I do. This is a nice little auto-scroller. It's well-paced. I'm not, like, getting too ahead of the screen. Seems like there are things to find. Very, very nice. Feel like there was a secret area up there. I like how these platforms work. That's neat. Very neat stuff. I'm above the screen. Nice and short one. Good, good, good. We got through scot-free. Hey, how's that?
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the level.
Time.
I'm going to go ahead and hit complete, and then we're going to go and see the next level, which I believe is going to be... Actually, I'm not sure whose it is. Let me hit next. Next one is by Ambleson. That's right. Ambleson is here. GG. It says Ambleson. Jeez. Let's go. Next level. You gotta go. Gotcha, Lord Bowser. If you want to get one more in and like drop the last one, I will play it in sudden death. You know, and that would get us through the world, get us through World 2 potentially if I were to do it in 2 tries. Or if you want to save it for next time, that's good too. Thanks for dropping by and thanks for giving me all these good levels. I appreciate it. Go ahead and see Ambleson's level. TQ2 KSF 1KF. Oh, it's pronounced Amblin? Oh, but there's an S in there. Okay, I guess the S is silent. The S is silent? Gotcha. Is the S silent or am I misunderstanding you? Just go ahead and specify. Either way is good. Amblegin? Gotcha. Ambleson. Let's go, let's go. Sometimes I talk fast and I say the wrong word. I do that a lot, actually. Hope everyone understands and kind of just figures out what I meant to say. The other day, I was talking about resolution. I was playing Mega Man the other day, right? I was playing Mega Man 1 through 6, like the legacy games. And those games are in 4x3. And someone told me that, and I said, oh, okay. They're in 9x3. They're in 3x9. Or something like that. And that is not a resolution. That is the wrong numbers, but I think I figure I was watching the replay, and then I realized I said that. This is some sort of mystery level. We have to find our way through. I just hope everyone figures out what I meant to say and doesn't mind if I sometimes, you know, just stumble over my fucking words constantly. There's some music in that room. There's some music in that room. It's a weird thing to say. There's some music in that room. But there is music in this room. I feel like saying there's music in a room. Oh, fuck! Jesus, this guy reminds me of like a Resident Evil game. What's the title of this again? Stay out of Mr. Bones' basement. Gotcha. Is Mr. Bones a Resident Evil character or something? I know there's like there's like what's the guy in 3? I haven't played any of the Resident Evil games, by the way. But hello, yes. But I know that I've seen people play it, and I know from reputation that there's a big guy in 3 that runs around, and you have to avoid him. What's that guy's name? Does anyone know what that guy is named? There's a checkpoint. Checkpoint would refresh our lives if we had lost any. We're all good on those. Pegasus? I don't think it's Pegasus. He's like Mr. something. He's like Mr. Wonderful is the guy from Shark Tank. Nemesis! That's it. That's right. Nemesis. That's who I was thinking of. Mr. Bones is sort of like a nemesis type figure. We got one coin. Now we'll get the other coin. I don't actually do any subscriber versus regular folk differentiation in my queue. So it's, you know, I know that's an option, but I think I prefer to just do like the lightning round bonuses for subscribers. I feel weird about people jumping queues, you know. I prefer, you know, everyone just always knows where they stand, right? I should think about it though, you know. It is fair that subscribers get expedited. It wouldn't be unfair for subscribers to get expedited levels. I think we're good as is, you know. I know there are people that do it that way, obviously. I love my rules though. I love the lightning round. I love all the goofy variants I have. It's fun. Now we're being chased by Mr. Bones. Oh jeez. It'd be fun if like these were like on-off tracks there and they switched around when he got over here and you went the way back and he was sort of chasing you the way back. That's cool. It's a very survival horror type level. You really get all the right vibes from that. That's very clever, very fun. Let's see. It's very well scripted. It has all the right moments. Seriously, maybe? Seriously sounds mean, but like this is maybe be careful actually. Yeah, be careful. That's the one we want to post. That has the right vibes. Be careful. Yes. That's a good idea with the on-off. You want to try that out? You might skip levels if someone isn't online. Gotcha. I do that as well. Well, I'll say this. I used to do that basic Mitch plays, but now I have a policy where if someone's not online, I play their level, but I do so with only 2 tries, which is a nice little compromise, I think. And also it makes it, you know, it's a fun challenge for me. Let's go ahead and see the next level. We completed that one. Go ahead and see the next one. Next one is by Adrian. Adrian, I assume you don't care again, so I'm gonna give you Toad Heads. Go ahead and get that next level up. Toad Heads okay, Adrian? C8S. I made a bunch of new heads for that Mega Man stream. That Mega Man stream I mentioned that I did last night. I made 5 Mega Man heads. They're not on this scene, so I can't just show them off, but they're pretty nice. They're pretty cool. Also, check out that stream. Pretty good. I suppose I can just swap over to it and show you what they look like. They look like it's 8, 9. They look like that. See that? Mega Man heads. Pretty cool, huh? When I was doing Mega Man, I had those 5 heads there. One from Mega Man Legends, Mega Man Battle Network, Captain N, and then the last one is box art Mega Man from like Cross Tekken or something. Pretty cool. It was fun to play the games like that and have 5 tries and shit. Definitely could do more like that in the future. Could make like some Sonic heads, play some Sonic games or something. There was a Sonic collection, right, recently, but I think people didn't like it. I think people say it's not good quality. I bet eventually those Sonic games will be on Genesis Online, and I'll just be able to play them as part of my subscription to Nintendo Switch Online. Let's go back to the correct scene. Alright, that's about as funny as Sinbad. Not the comedian, he's hilarious. The sailor. What is that line from? Is that from... That's from something. I feel like I've heard that line before. Let's go, lightning round. 7 tries on account of Adrian's a sub. Family Guy. Gotcha. I haven't watched Family Guy in like, I'm gonna say 15 years. I watched it when it was on Adult Swim, you know, and whenever it like picked back up in popularity and went back to Fox or whatever, I think that's the point at which I was like, okay, I'm not gonna seek it out, and it doesn't have like classic stats for me like it doesn't really like have classic stats in my books as like Futurama does. But maybe that's just like, honestly, maybe like any anime or any show, any like sitcom that returns like that is always going to be not quite the same, right? Or like feel different. Like I know when Futurama came back, I kind of was less interested in the newer seasons than I was in like the original stuff, right? To me, those first 5 seasons, 4 seasons, whatever, plus Bender's Big Score, those are as good as it gets, right? And like, there are so many lines from Futurama that are just like, they're just like, what's the phrase, like, take up free residence in my head? Occupy space. There's a famous phrase that everyone uses. Free real estate. What the fuck is that phrase? I might have played this level before. It seems a little familiar. That's fun. I think this is a new version of it. Well, I mean, must be. I would have. Ooh, I don't remember that skull cart bit. It's free real estate. That is. I mean the one that people say where it's like, oh, it takes up free residence in my head. It lives rent free. That's the phrase. That's the phrase. Rent free. Rent free. Futurama, as a show, lives rent free as far as like, you know, whenever I'm listening to a podcast, right? And the podcast host, they say a line from Futurama, I'm like, yeah, I know that line. That's funny to me as well. Just saying that. You can just say windmills do not work that way, and I will laugh. Whenever I hear the word abroad, I always think about abroad or two, which is something that Zap Brannigan says. He says that in like one episode. He says, I've studied abroad or two, just as like a joke. Does anyone did anyone else say that? I've studied abroad or two. Is that like a line from something else? I think it's just Futurama. And it's something I always think about when I hear the word abroad. Do y'all think about I've studied abroad or two every time you hear the word abroad? Or am I just weird? Thank you for the level. It was quite nice. Somehow we got from Family Guy to Futurama. It's not that much of a leap. They were on the same station. They were both on Adult Swim around the same time. Thank you, thank you. Very nice. Bite my shiny metal ass? Yeah, that's like the catchphrase. Robot Chicken? I'll say Robot Chicken didn't quite do it for me as much. But you know, hey, that is that era, right? Robot Chicken, like from '05 or so. You know what's a show I like from that era? I like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That shit is good. I like Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. I like Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. There we go. Alt Adrian in the chat saying Harvey Birdman just literally at the same time, maybe a little bit before. I said it literally at the same time, maybe a little bit before. Lots of good shows on Adult Swim in that era. That was sort of my jam when I was in high school. I loved Adult Swim, and you know what's weird? I always felt like embarrassed to say the things I liked, right? I was like, oh, I don't know. If I say to just a random person in high school, like, oh, I like Adult Swim, are they gonna think I'm like immature? Or are they gonna think I'm cool? And I just never told anyone. I never discussed it in high school. That's just the thing you do, you know. That's just the thing that I think a lot of people do, just like worry that the things they're into aren't cool and then not talk about it and not be like, oh, I don't want anyone to know. I don't want anyone to know. I also didn't talk about video games when I was in high school. I just was like, oh, I gotta be just the funny guy. I'm just like vague funny guy. Do kids these days still feel that way? I don't know if kids these days still feel that way. Maybe like video games and stuff are cool enough and like widespread enough where like, oh yeah, everyone just likes Fortnite. If you say to someone like, oh, I like to play shooters, they'll probably say like, yeah, everyone does. It's cool. No one cares. But in the aughts, it definitely felt different to me. Anyway, whoops, fuck, accidentally brought down the lightning round. Anyway, next level, let's go. Complete. What other Adult Swim shows were there? There were a lot of animes on Adult Swim. That was probably where I watched most of the anime I watched as a kid growing up, right? And of course, most of it was dubbed, so it wasn't until I got Crunchyroll that I really watched subbed anime first. With the exception of I watched Azumanga Daioh at some point, and with that the dub was really bad, so I was just told like really quickly like, hey, you gotta watch the sub if anything of that. But other than that, until like 2016, I was like a dub first man. Metalopolis, I think that was a little past my time. Like Metalopolis came on right around the time I waned. I stopped watching Adult Swim, which I guess, you know what it might be? It might be like the transition between like HDTV and SDTV for me, right? Like when C-Lab's great. Love C-Lab. That's very funny. Very funny idea to have a parody that's like a parody sequel. I guess that's a lot of them. Harvey Birdman also is that. Space Ghost is also that. But C-Lab being like literally just, oh, it's the same show as we did in the 60s, except now it's a parody, now it's a joke. That's very funny. Next level is, let's see, is Basic Mitch Plays. Basic Mitch is here, right? Let me scroll up a little bit. Basic Mitch hasn't chatted in a bit. Basic Mitch, if you could, just go ahead and confirm. I'm going to type in the code. Home movies. Yes, I loved home movies. Home movies. You know what? We were talking the other day about, like, what are my favorite animated shows, like, other than anime. And one that occurred to me after that stream is, like, Archer. I love Archer. The seasons of it that I've seen. Archer is so funny, and a lot of that is just like, yeah, John Benjamin, the guy who played Coach McGurk, plays Archer, and it's just the same voice, and it's really good. You always love to hear Coach McGurk's voice, and that is true in home movies, and it's especially true in Archer, where of course he's playing, a super spy. Very funny show. I think like top five animated shows. I think I was trying to list them in my head after the last time it came up. Steven Universe is one of them. I think Korra is one of them. Um, Futurama is definitely one of them. Archer is up there. What am I missing? There's there's one show that should be obvious. Archer, Futurama, Steven Universe, Korra. Space Ghost was the original. Yeah, I think it was Space Ghost, and then it's Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Oh, you mean the first one of the parodies? I think so. And then Harvey Birdman followed it. Let me check animated shows. I'm drawing a blank on what the fifth one is. It's not Rick and Morty. It's not. Rick and Morty is pretty good though. It's not. I haven't watched a lot of Bob's Burgers. Simpsons was really good. Simpsons was my favorite growing up, but I feel like as it's gone on, it's sort of lost its luster for me. And even the first couple seasons don't really hit as hard for me anymore. Let me see. What is the show I'm trying to think of? Animated. I'm just googling animated shows to see if it comes up. Whatever I'm trying to think of. Y'all have suggestions, thoughts as to what it should be. I guess I would say like as like maybe Harvey Birdman. Maybe Harvey Birdman. I could see that being number 5. There must be something that I'm forgetting that's like very clearly number 5 animated Western television show. I feel like there's something. It's the lightning round again. That's right, Emperor Ito. Toy. That's right. That's right. Thank you for getting that level in there, by the way. I am just scrolling through images of animated television shows, trying to remember what my 5th favorite would be. I bet it's something I've watched a million times. I bet it's something I've watched a million times and I should be thinking of, but am not. Scroll, scroll, scroll. I swear I had something for number 5. I swear I had something. I must have done. Yeah, it's just not coming to me. And I'm looking through these images and it's like, no, that wouldn't be it. That wouldn't be it. That's close, but that's definitely not top 5 material. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it. Samurai Jack is pretty good. I don't know it's quite top 5. The best one I can think of is Johnny Bravo is good, Dexter is good. I always liked Ed, Edd and Eddy as a kid. That was always my favorite of the of like the Cartoon Network shows. And Cartoon Network of course had the best shows. Animaniacs, that's a good one. Animaniacs is not bad. I should probably, I used to like Animaniacs a lot. I'm not as strong as it on it, I think, as most people. Oh, you know what is a good one that I loved as a kid? Kablam. Do y'all remember Kablam? Action League Now, all that shit. The, you know what I'll say? I'll say Harvey Birdman. That's fine. You know what? Fuck it. I'll say Ed, Edd and Eddy. I'll say Ed, Edd and Eddy. Chowder holds up. The flesh. Thank you, Ambleson. Alright, let's play this level. That's enough fucking around trying to remember what cartoons existed. I bet there's one I'm forgetting about. You know what I'll say? Honestly, I'll give the nod to home movies. Fuck it. Home movies is very funny. I could watch a clip of home movies and be happy just about any time of the day. Especially like, just them like rambling on about like Shaolin Showdown. You know what's You know what, actually, now that you say that, I might have a contender. Jackie Chan Adventures. Remember Jackie Chan Adventures? That actually might be top 5, actually, because it's like really well choreographed action in that. Like there's good martial arts that you can look at and go like, ooh, look at this, martial arts. And also they're like traveling the worlds. They're finding artifacts and shit. I'll say, like, just by the way, of this for this top 5, it's just Western animation, right? Not anime. Leaving out animated stuff from Japan. Because, in my mind, those are separate. I can't possibly compare anime and Western cartoons. Just the way my head is. Let's go. Level. We have to grab at least 3 coins. That sounds easy, but I bet it's harder than it sounds. Okay, we got a shell. What happens if we jump in here? Ooh. Oh, this is a check. This is a training thing. Okay. Also, apparently this has a 0% clear rate. We have 5 tries to do it. Okay. Ooh, fun. Okay, I see what we have to do. We have to throw the thing. We have to throw the shell repeatedly in order to re-grab it and make our way to the end. Gotcha. Okay, well, that's the first try. By the way, from now on, I mentioned it earlier, whenever we die, we're going to have, like, a sound effect now. I dropped the thing. We're going to have a sound effect now that is from Donkey Kong Country, and I'm hoping y'all will enjoy hearing it. There's the second one. Good use of that that follower emote, Ambleson. I appreciate that. That's what they're there for. Fuck! Okay. Third try. I am not very good at this. That is an understatement. Those are brand new, by the way. I just rigged those up like the other day, and that was the last try, right? Thank you for the level. Unfortunately, we could not do it. Thank you for putting it in. Seems hard. I'll say that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to start over. I meant to get out of here. Let me go ahead and refresh our tries for the next level. Thank you, Mitch. Hey, Snow Bear, how you doing? Let's go ahead and see the next levels. Next level. Snow Bear is another streamer. Very popular. Recently popular. She's not quite affiliate, but, or not quite, sorry, not quite partner. Not quite partner, but shooting for it. Trying to get that 75 viewer average. Is that right, Snow Bear? This one should be quick, says Ambleson. That's interesting. Okay, noted. Well, I'll tell you what, let me give you a shout out, Snow Bear, while you're here. If you have a level, I'd love to play it as well. Look at that, there's the shout out thing. Lovely. Alright. Let me get this level in here. It is the level of Ambleson, sorry. Jeez. Sometimes I say names wrong. I hope you don't mind. Ambleson. 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 B-I-V and S-N-G. S-N-G. Anyway, today's doing good. I'll show this again, I showed this off earlier. I put together a thing that, for when things get slow, right? I can bring up a card randomly, and there are like many things that could appear on these cards, and basically they're sort of conversation starters. Hey, Cat Gamer 11123 Real, how you doing? Don't say it too much, or I might appear beside you. There's no mirrors here. That's how that works. That doesn't work without a mirror. Pretty sure there's no mirrors here in my living room. No, definitely no mirrors. StarCraft 2 was really good. I liked it a lot. It was the first RTS I ever played. That's what I gotta say about StarCraft 2. I might say more about that if it comes up again. I'm just showing off the thing. Like I said, there's like a lot of... Whoops. There's like a lot of things that this could be. Like, let's just randomly go through. See, a lot of little cards here that could come up. Isn't that neat? Get rid of that. This is a mythical ninja song. I am Impact. Got it. Use thick impact to save the shrooms. Sounds like it's a music level and it's auto-scroller. Let's go. 5 tries on the board. Let's go. Let's go. Ugh. Team Kayla with the raid. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing viewer levels. We're in the lightning round. Let me tell you what that means. That means that I only get 5 tries to beat the level, 7 for subs, and refreshing at checkpoints. This here is a music level, so my odds are pretty good. How you doing? Y'all playing Gears of War 3, yeah? Hope y'all had a good time on that. got far in on it. Do I want these mushrooms? I think it's fine. I don't know the song, by the way, so that's fun. Sounded good, though. Let's listen to the song, see how it sounds. If any of y'all rating want to get your levels in here, I am still open for levels. The lightning round is not the end of the stream. Though, I'll say, hey Rock Party, how you doing? I will say, after this, I'm going to play a little bit of Link Between Worlds. That's the plan for the rest of the night. Link Between Worlds will be coming up. I am like 4 dungeons into that, so we'll be doing the 5th dungeon, and also maybe finding some stuff in the overworld. It's a music level, can't hear. You can hear it, right? The audio is good. Anyway, thanks for the raid. Let me give you Kayla. Let me give you a shout out. Kayla, Team Kayla, she's great. She was playing Gears of War 3, I believe, with Dan Reichert, her brother. There's the shout out. Dan's also great, by the way. Why don't I shout him out as well? I'm sure a lot of people, you know, coming in with the raid obviously know Dan Reichert, but doesn't hurt to do a raid. Do a 7 life challenge? Rock Party, 7 life challenge, I need a super world. I need a super world for that, so if you have a super world, Rock Party, I'd love to do it. And otherwise, tell you what, why don't I do, you know what I do have super world of streamer. Sorry, not of a streamer. Let me get that up. I believe it is the 7 life challenge. Here we go. And by the way, Rock Party, since you triggered that 7 life challenge, you get to choose which lives we're doing. What lives? Like whether we're doing Toadette, Toad, or Yoshi. Or sorry, Yoshi. Fuck. What am I saying? Or Luigi. Hell yeah. Thank you for the level, Ambelsen. We'll be getting to that after... Oh, well, I have to hit complete. Yes. Mario. There's no Mario. There's only those 3. I don't have additional Mario heads for that slot. And I'll tell you what, for Super World, whose Super World should I play? We could pick out a random super world, how about that? Or we could do, like... Tell you what, I'm going to Google up really good super world. Peach is not an option. We're going to go with Luigi. Let's Google up really good super worlds. Wario is not an option either, Ambelson. Really good super worlds. Super... fucking... cool. You gonna leave? I got you, Emperor Ito. Sorry about that. 7 life challenge comes when it does. Let me go to Reddit. Let me go to Reddit and pick out a good super world from there. Since Rock Party does not have one of his own, I don't think, right? Rock Party? Don't have one. Super worlds. Let's see, the super worlds, question about super worlds, send me your super worlds. There was one I saw the other day, not sure if I still have it on record. You only made 3 levels? Gotcha. Let me go, you know what I still have? Let me go to like an old VOD, and in that VOD I was playing a bunch of super worlds. I'll continue one from that VOD, if that sounds good with you, Rock Party. If you have a suggestion, if you could find one real fast, I could also do that one. Let me dig one up really fast. Big event streams, and we'll do it from the Big Kickoff. That was one from a couple weeks ago. Stream from a couple weeks ago. Finding it now. Up to you. Gotcha. It is loading. 1 second. Trying to find a part in the VOD where I had the codes up on the screen so I can just punch them in. should be a part really early where I did. It is taking a bit to load. Don't mind me. Hey, y'all new. Let me show you something that I have right now. I have recently implemented a thing where I can hit a button and it will pop like a card. And on this card will have something like a recent event, a video game, something random that I can just talk about for a bit, like Kirby's Dream Buffet. Y'all hear about that? Brand new game, seems pretty cool. I'm surprised that they announced it outside of a direct. I mentioned that earlier, actually, because this card has come up before. But yeah, I could just... For when things are slow, these cards will help a lot, I think. It'll keep things going. Trying to find a good moment when I have thing. Also, I can... there's a lot of potential things it can be, like, look at this, I'll just let it scroll for a bit. A lot of potential. Looking for a bit where I had the Super Worlds up. Let me do it in like really low definition so it loads up really quickly. One second. Come on, me. Get to it. Show the thing. I'm waiting for myself from the past. Maybe I could just find the text document that I had. I don't know if I still have it available or saved. Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's do this one. We're gonna do Super Mario Brothers 3 Lost Levels. I got it. Okay, let me put in this code. FDF VT6 KDF. And we have 7 tries, 7 lives, and once we lose these 7 lives, we're done. Anyway, let me get this card thing down. There we go. And let's go. Angus Cook level is the maker of this. And go through these. Get as far as we can. Last time I got to World 4, so it's pretty hard at this point. I was doing a 7-life challenge. That stream, during that special stream I mentioned, I was doing 7 life challenges in a row. So, this was just one of... Oh, fuck, it's an auto-scroller. This was just one of 7 that day, which it turns out is too many. I thought when I like planned that it would be like, oh, it'd be like an hour or 2, but it turns out to do 7 life challenges, it takes like 4 hours. Won't take that long tonight, I don't think. We'll see. I try my best. That's what I will say. All right. Yesterday I did a bunch of Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. Age Guy Era suggested y'all might know Age Guy Era if you're familiar with if you're in Dan Reichert's community or Kayla's community. Guy Era suggested that I go with Legacy Collection and also offered to pay for it even. And I said, okay, I like that. I suggested you do it in terms, and he did pay, and in terms of gifting a couple subs yesterday, which was real nice of him. And we had a good stream, played through those games with some nice stakes. Basically, I played through each game, and then if I died 5 times before beating a boss, I had to move on to the next game. So it was a lot of switching back and forth between one game and the next. Really nice and thrilling stuff. Trying to get through as far as I can on each game, but some games I wasn't even able to get past a single level, actually. Whereas other ones, there were a couple I got a couple in, and 2 I got the farthest, getting like most of the way through it until running up into That's the first life. Running up into Fireman, or whatever that guy is in that game. Those fucking blinking blocks. Terrible. I do not like those blinking blocks. I'll say, by the way, I hadn't played those games in like years and years. Like maybe I played them once on the GameCube, back when there was a Mega Man collection on GameCube. So it was pretty new to me, and you know, mostly blind going through that. So check out that VOD if you're interested in that. I think it was a pretty good time. Been thinking about doing more of that. You know, I like the idea of like switching between games based on like, you know, dying or whatnot, right? This is a cool level, by the way. It's you know, it's a good use of platforms, and also it's a little bit challenging to get through, like, in good time. I died. I need to stop dying. We only have 7 of those lives, and we only have 5 of them left. Anyway, those games are good. I was thinking, like, maybe we could do, like... I could do Sonic the same way, I think. I haven't played, I don't think, most of the Sonic games. Most of the 2D Sonic games, anyway. And if ever those were on, like, Genesis Online, or if there was a decent collection of them on something, that could totally be something that I do here, on a similar such feature. I am getting hit a lot here, but I am still alive. There was a power-up in this thing I could have gotten, but I didn't. Don't come down. I'm just gonna play it safe. Just gonna play it safe here. Play it safe. Anyway, that's what's been going on here. Fuck! That's the 3rd fucking life on this level. That's no good. Oh, fucking platform levels for you. Alright, let's go. Third try, 4th try? Whatever try this is, we're gonna get it this time. I'll tell you that. What else is new? What are y'all playing? Come on. Okay, there we go. Been playing, one thing I've been playing a lot recently, and some of which on stream. Fuck. Thing I've been playing a bunch recently is, you just beat Elden Ring tonight, Trebucket? Congratulations. That seems like a really long game, so, you know, that's a big accomplishment, right? Happy for you! Fuck! Also, we just have literally 2 lives at this point in the actual Super World, so that doesn't matter so much. We game over, we'll continue playing. 104 hours into Elden Ring? Damn, man, that's like a Persona length of time spent. Like, Persona, you know, any Persona game, they're all like 100 hours. You think that they try to get 100 hours on the dot because it's a nice round number? Or you think that's a coincidence when that happens that way? Thank you for the follow, CatGamer111223. Much obliged. Okay, I got a shell. What if I hit this P-switch here? Okay, I think we're... Motherfucker! We're still alive, though. We haven't died yet. I would like to make it through here. Is there... Well, if there was, we can't get to it. That's cool. Ooh. Nope. No power up here. This doesn't go far enough to get that power up if there is one. I think this is the end, though. I think this is the end. Oh yeah, good. We lost like half our lives, but it's fine. Going as far as we can here in this super world, and we got one more level after this. Tell you what, let me close the queue here. I'll close the queue. GG, says Bucket. After this, we'll go over to Link Between Worlds and continue on with that. Usually I do that before Mario Maker, but decided today to do it after instead. Sort of in the mood to start with Mario Maker and then end on Link Between Worlds. After Link Between Worlds, I'm going to do DK Jungle Beat due to an incentive that was channel points, or not channel points, subscription incentive, a sub goal that was met here on this channel recently, last week. Last week? Was it last week? Week before last. This hidden block. Hang on, I should get this. Go below. So look forward to that. That'll be pretty fun. Come on. Whew. Look at that. I got a mushroom. This is some classical, you know, what's it? Magic Koopa stuff. Having to use them to get through walls. Good shit. Here. Careful. There's other channel point incentives, by the way. The most ridiculous one that I have... Fuck! That's not good. We died. This one. The most ridiculous channel point incentive that I have is, whew. Oh, there's another hidden block here. That's right, I have a Discord now if anyone wants to join, get notifications and stuff. As well as some light chat channels. I'm planning on that Discord being pretty... Wait a minute. Fuck! That 10 coin is such a trap. That was the second to last one. We have one try left, folks. One try left here. Which 10 coin? I'm not sure which 10 coin you're talking about. Let's go down here. Go ahead and make a hole so we can get through. Beautiful. Alright, good. Okay, we're through. Discord's pretty cool. Should help to, you know, and the notifications in there, they're opt-in, so if you only want notifications for specific kinds of streams, you can absolutely get that. Only big event streams will get the anyone tag, which I think is pretty nice. Pretty nice and good. And also, if you're a sub, oh, that 10 coin! You're right, that is a trap. Folks, that's the last life. That's a good level, though. It's just... That coin should at least be 30 for how hard it is to get. That should at least be a 30. We got one last level here of tonight before we go over to Link Between Worlds. Let me see what it is. I believe it is by Amblesen. Sorry, Amble... I said it right. Amblesen. Amblesen, if you're here, go ahead and confirm. If not, I'll still play your level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death. Though it is the lightning round, so the maximum tries you would get would be 5. I don't think Amblesen is here. But if you are here, please feel free to correct me, and we'll upgrade you to the full lightning round, 5 lives. You know, let's go ahead and get this in, and then we'll try our best to get through on the lives that we have. E, F, Q, H, 35, G. Alright, let's go. Looney Tunes, Spike's Hunt. Well, pretty high clear rate. 2 tries is probably enough. This is very nearly but not quite sudden death. We have 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. Let's go. Ah! That wasn't as bad, that wasn't as hazardous as you would believe, as you would think, as it looks. This is sort of like a troll level, but not mean. This is sort of like a nice troll level. One that doesn't actually kill you, only makes it look like it's gonna kill you. That's fun. I think that's neat. I didn't die there. Good. It looked like I would. How does this not kill me? How does this not kill me? Ah, that's funny. It's Looney Tunes theme. That's all, folks. That's a great level. Thank you for the level, Amblesen. Hope you will come back another time for more. Folks, that's going to do it for Mario Maker tonight. Thank y'all for coming by, for giving me your levels. They've been very good tonight. And thanks, Kayla, for the raid. Now it's time for a little bit of Link Between Worlds. Let me get that set up in just 2 seconds here. Alright, I'm going to turn off the game. I'm going to go over to the computer, the computer cam, to get this all set up. Let's go ahead and get the HDMI down. Don't need the HDMI anymore. I'm going to switch the input over. Now you shouldn't see anything. You make sure that everything is good. Whenever I switch the switcher, my computer freaks out for a second. You know, it sort of flashes. The monitors sort of turn on and off repeatedly for a bit. Let me switch over to the 3DS view. I believe it's on 7, right? Yes. And let me get up the 3DS. I need to get the 3DS up. Change this. Launch this. Let me turn on my controller for my 3DS. My 3DS's controller. And then this should be good. It's loading. My 3DS is loading. Okay, let me switch the game over to... switch the game, take off viewer levels, change it to Link Worlds. There we go. And change the title to about a dungeon's worth of Link Between Worlds. Geez, it's taking a while to load, huh? Oh, it's still loading. Give it like 15 more seconds, 10 more seconds. Come on, come on. This is a slow loading 3DS. Jeez, 3DS, you are slow. In the meantime, why don't I bring up another card and see what it is? See what card I get. Oh, oh shit. I didn't copy the cards over to do that real fast. Copy this group over to yes view. Where the fuck are they? Okay, put this right, say right here. There it goes. Working. Working. Alright, folks. Link Between Worlds, here we go. It's all loaded and shit. Let's go ahead and dive in. Continue where I left off. Where last I left off, I beat Turtle Rock. So we've done one of these 6 portrait dungeons where I have to get a picture, you know, rescue one of the sages basically. And we're continuing from there. I did look up before the last stream where you get the X button move, because last I played I didn't have the second item slot, and it turns out it's actually available from pretty much the start. I just need to go a place. Let me go a place, and then I'm gonna grab a thing, and then we're gonna go to a dungeon. How does that sound? Okay, there's the thing we needed to grab. Let me go back to the couch now. Why didn't that work? This. Go, couch. Put that up. Perfect. Alright. We're in business. Alright. Have I seen Gully? No, Gully got abducted. He's one of the sages. He's in the Dark World. He's in the Dark World. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna save him. Maybe later though. Let's see. What items do I have right now? Let's go ahead and click on the touch, or sorry, touch on the touch screen with our actual stylus. With the actual stylus that I have. I mean, I can just hang on. See Daisy. Oh, the stylus is missing from my 3DS. I'm just using my fingers, haha. Oh wait, here we go. Look at this, I got an actual stylus, which I will use to actually touch on this giant 3DS. Okay, let's see. Let's just open the actual item thing. Okay, we have the lantern. We have the hookshot. The hookshot we've bought. I have bought the hookshot. I have that owned. But everything else I have is a rental, including the ice wand. Let's put this here. And I lost the arrows as well. Let's go buy some stuff. I feel like that's the place to start. I am now holding a stylus for no reason. You know, to use on my giant 3DS. You need a stylus if you're gonna play on a 3DS. That's just common sense. Anyway, we have our choice of dungeons now. Which one should we go to? I'm kind of thinking the mountain one. Maybe the mountain one would be good. I think that's like an ice dungeon. I'm not sure what item I need for that. You know what? It's probably the fire rod, isn't it? I should just, you know what I should do? I should just fast travel to my home. Take me home. Right there, my house. Perfect. Ding ding ding. That's the witch's broom. The witch is one of the sages that was, you know, taken away. So that's what she's up to. This game, it goes through the first couple dungeons really quickly, and while you're at it, Thor introduces you to each of the sages in a really natural way. It's pretty smart. I can't remember, in like the original, in like in the original like Ocarina of Time, right? Are all the sages introduced before you go back to before you go to the future? I guess most of them, actually. Obviously, you meet the Zora, you meet the Zora Princess, meet the Goron buddy, he's your bro. You meet the Kokiri. Meet that fella. Oh, not the fella, the Sarah is the one. The Fido is just nothing. He's just a guy. Pretty much meet everyone, I think. I think this should be good. Let's go and try to go up to the north, and we'll see what happens. Alright. The only one you don't meet is the Gerudo. The Gerudo one. And also you do meet Impa. You meet Impa as well. You don't meet the Gerudo. But when you meet her, you're gonna have to meet her as a child first, right? So it kind of still works out to meeting her before she becomes a sage. It's pretty clean the way that it does it as well, though. The intro in like Ocarina of Time is much longer than the one in this game, I feel like. So I do think it's a little more impressive here, where it's just like literally you can get through the intro in a couple of hours. I guess it is a couple hours. You can get through the intro pretty quickly, and they somehow do introduce like all the characters, even if you're not paying any attention to plot whatsoever. Let's go to Death Mountain. I feel like Death Mountain will have our gate. You know what? We'll start at the top. Oops. We'll start at the Temple Tower of Hera, and we'll work our way down. Very good. Now, it's been a while since I played this game, so I don't remember where... Well, I just destroyed a sign that could help. Ooh! Hookshot will get me through this. I don't remember where the thing is, the doorway that'll get me to the other side, but I figure if I explore, I should be able to find it. Whose mine is this? Grosso or something? Wait a minute, I feel like this is a thing. I feel like this... I remember this very distinctly. I feel like on the other side of this mine is the ice dungeon. And this is how we get to the ice dungeon, I think. Or like, going back through this area will get us to the ice dungeon. Ooh. Gee, you take damage fast! The platform wasn't there when I exited. You take damage fast in this game, huh? Boy, I hope I have a fairy. Do I have a fairy? No, I do not have a fairy. Well... Nope! Yeah, that's bad. Dang it! Well, on the bright side, kinda looks like I don't need anything but the hookshot to get to where I'm going. And that's the one that I bought, so let's just head on back and give that another try. That's how to head on back. Yeah. Those guys, they do a lot of damage. Kinda weird. I mean, I guess it's not weird, it's just challenging and all. Maybe I'm going to a late game area, but you know, hey, that's the choice that you can make that choice in this game. That's great. I should be more careful. Maybe stocked up on health or something. Can I kill this guy? Can I just kill this guy by like stabbing him a bunch of times? How many times would it take to stab him? Well, I can just the sword duke around his fire. Maybe. Stop with the fire. There we go. Okay, whatever. Don't need to fuck with that guy. Look at that, hearts, that's what we want. Okay. Take two, let's go. This time I'm not carrying anything rented, so... Oh, should just be able to get through without much worry. That's nice. It's lucky that lucky, I guess, that the is there another platform that's gonna come over here? Oh, I don't have the hammer. I can't use that. Buddy, fuck. Jeez, that does like 3 hearts. That's so many, even in like any of the other games, right? Like if something does 3 hearts in Ocarina of Time, that's a lot. Okay, we want to jump like not like that, no. Nearly like that though. That was nearly good. Let's have 2, let's go. There we go, that's what we wanted to do. Here we go. Ooh. Made it. I think that's it. That's it. We're too close to the lava now for there to be any more. Perfect. I think we're gonna find a way to the Dark World, like right here or something. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. That's good. Alright, we got health. That's real relief. These guys don't give items or anything? Okay, cool. Let's go. Fuck. Okay. Carefully walk down these planks. Okay. We're safe, we're good. And, yep. Oh! That's not what I meant to do. One little hook shot over here. Oh, we made it. And there's the hole. There's the hole to the other side. Perfect. We're just where we wanted to be.
Hey.
Hey, hey, Death Mountain. This is always winter in Death Mountain. It's interesting how in Zelda, right? Often that they frame how like, oh, it's a mountain and it's always cold. As like, oh, it's like a cursed thing. It's like a cursed winter that this mountain is experiencing. When you could just easily say like, yeah, man, tall mountains actually sometimes have permanently frozen peaks. It's not like a curse or anything. It's just, you know, high altitudes are cold. Alright, now we gotta do that button in reverse. Oh, right, that's right, I remember this. These platforms are very, very narrow. This is a part of this game, of Link Between Worlds, that I remember very well for some reason, which... Hey. Maybe doesn't bode well. I like this, you gotta merge into the platform. Okay. Out here. No. Oh. Okay, we're good. What does the sign say? I'm not sure we can kill those guys without any sort of fire weapon. Let's just... Oh. This is probably it, actually. North. North, gotta be north. Let's just steer clear of them. I like what this game does with verticality. You know, there's a lot of dungeons and like other such places that you make good use of vertical space. You know, you can it's pretty easy to tell when you're going like up versus like side to side. We made it. One try. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. All right. Kill this guy. This guy is resilient, but the snowballs are not as annoying as the fire. Me, I am the fool that approaches the ice ruins. Maybe I might need, and this is please give me a save point. Oh, okay, hang on. There's a save point, and also there's the ruins. We don't need the fire rod, looks like. But you know what? I bet it would help. I bet it would help having the fire rod. We might need the fire rod, though. Let me see. Oh yeah, we definitely need the fire rod. Well, let's go get it. Hey, what if we just died? Just die, and then we'll go back to the others. We can return to our home, like, instantly. Death warp. One more, and then we will warp back to home using that. And since we already have the fast travel set up, we don't need to worry. Continue. Huh. I guess if you're not in a dungeon, you always will just go back to the thing. I need this, the fire rod. I'll rent it. At some point, I wonder how I'm gonna get like enough rupees in order to actually afford some stuff, rather than renting it. Should I get the arrows? Hookshot will probably do in most cases where an arrow is needed. But I might need a bomb. I'll get some bombs. Okay, let's get some bombs. Let's go with these two, and then we'll go from there. Maybe it doesn't make sense to get anything more than just like 2 items, just because you can only have 2 equipped at once anyway. So like if you're getting more than that, you're gonna have to shuffle items around a bunch, and most dungeons aren't gonna call for it. But you know, the thing about this game is that you feel like, you know, by getting those other items and having them as well, there might be all sorts of opportunities to use them. Which will be nice. Alright, let's ring the bell. Head over to Ice Ruins. Yeah. I'm gonna bring up another one of them cards. Not coming up. That's funny. Huh, my hotkeys for those conversation cards aren't coming up. Okay. Well, whatever. I'll figure them out later. Probably because I just added this group into this scene, so those hotkeys aren't working anymore. Ah well. They've been a little finicky, those hotkeys. Apparently there's some weird behavior when it comes to slideshows in OBS that prevent it from working consistently. It's kind of a shame. It's kind of a shame. It is literally a shame. It's a little shameful. This level, this dungeon has a lot of verticality, huh? That's not worth a lot. Now I have to fight these things. Great. Oh hell, I don't have much health. Shield. Good. Well, I got another rupee, so I doubled my... Oh, monster horn. Okay, that's less than a rupee. So I doubled my intake there. Look at that, there's the great chest. We got the big boss key, let's go. me check what's going on with those hotkeys while we're just traveling up. What room do we want to go to next? Rooms of guys. This big room has nothing, but can you... Maybe I should at least, like, open up these ice blocks. They probably have something in it. Let's see. One there. One there. By the way, Kayla, if you're still here, you might notice that you have got gifted a sub. That's nice. Bunch of subs were gifted last week. Most of them by me, actually. I wanted to get all my emote slots unlocked, and I did. Though, people, you know, the people were able to unlock naturally the first one, which... That does 2 health. That does 2 hearts. Well, that's not good. I should really heal the full before I go in a fucking dungeon. That's what we're learning. And we'll start from my house. Damn it. It's not your fault, Ravio. It's not your fault. We'll just get the fire rod this time. It's fine. We don't need bombs. Damn it. And let's go ahead and equip that guy. Perfect. I still have this stylus, by the way, which I am definitely using on this very real giant 3DS with double the resolution of a regular 3DS. Hearts are good. Some hearts. Let me see what's up with these hotkeys. Why aren't they working? Let me check. Oh, there they go. I don't know why they weren't working for a minute, but they're working now. Let me move it a little bit aside. Whataburger! Fantastic restaurant. Native to, you know, Texas and the South. I didn't know, honestly, for a while there, I didn't know that it was not something that most people knew about. You know, I didn't know it was specific to Texas. Until, if you remember, do y'all remember, there was like sort of like a draw, there was a site called Drawception, which is basically like the garlic phone, or Gartic phone of its era, where you would put in prompts and then you would see what other people would put in, right? At one point, I put in Whataburger. Oh, I see. The hotkeys aren't activating. Weird. These hotkeys aren't activating when OBS isn't selecting. The hotkeys aren't activating now, huh? Weird. Oh, I'm holding on to the wrong keys. That's the problem. Anyway, I didn't know for a while that Whataburger wasn't, like, well known by people outside of Texas. But, you know, right around here, it's like one of the chains you'll see everywhere, right? Like, you know, I have not had the... I've always been able to live, like, within a 5-minute drive of a Whataburger. Pretty much for the last 10 years. They're good burgers, too. Very nice, and, you know, I just get like a triple with cheese, no pickles, sub ketchup. That's my order at Whataburger. But, you know, there's plenty of other menu items for those who like other things. That is, by the way, my new conversation card thing. I can pull up a card at any moment, and it'll have a random topic on it that I have set up ahead of Jesus, you really can't fuck around in these dungeons, huh? Fuck. Maybe this is a hard one to go to next. I'll start from my house. I don't have the item. Need this. What the fuck are we gonna do if we run out of fucking rupees? Which, like, we are definitely on the fucking borderline of... Fuck. Maybe I should look up... You know what, maybe I'll look up, like, where you find stuff, right? Like, maybe we could go and find, like, the net, for instance. The net would be really handy because then I could capture... Then I could just get a fairy from any source of fairies rather than having to buy them. Which is not exactly efficient. Let me bring up another card. Okay, those hotkeys. They're definitely being screwy. Yeah, these hotkeys just aren't working for shit today. I'll have to investigate what's going on with those another time. Because, yeah, they're just being weird. They're working perfectly fine earlier. But they just don't want to cooperate right here, right now. I'm pretty sure I don't have it set up so that it has to be like... Let me check and see if some setting got changed so that, like, OBS has to be, like, selected for it to pass hotkeys through. That shouldn't be the case. Hotkeys... General... Look. Hide OBS. You know. I think it should be like an advanced option, maybe? Oh, here we go. Never disable hotkeys. There we go. That's the thing. There we go. StarCraft 2. That's a game I played a while ago. Really got into StarCraft 2. That was the first StarCraft I played. And at the time, I got into also just like, you know, a lot of people that were like playing it as well. I liked to watch it as an esport, though I wasn't actually good enough to actually play the multiplayer. Right? Whenever I played it, it was just seemed really stressful and hard. But watching it was fun. There are a couple of folks that I remember getting way into those days, like, you know, pretty cool shoutcaster by the name of Day9. Watched a bunch of his stuff back then. Also, you know, also just watching like random small name YouTubers that did like weird stuff in StarCraft 2. Like, there was this guy who had a unorthodox build. He was a Terran player, and every time he would just go for a Raven Rush. And the cool thing was, no one had seen anything like it. You know, anytime he fought anyone, they had no idea what the fuck he was doing. Because who the fuck does a Raven Rush? That's just not a thing. You know, basically Ravens are like science vehicles, and he would get a bunch of them, then he would like run across their base and just drop a million billion turrets on there, and the turrets would just be a real nuisance to deal with. And people just didn't know how to deal with it. I feel like, you know, watching stuff like that, I gained an appreciation for, like, unorthodox builds and shit, right? Like, I like it when, if I'm playing a game and I'm the only one that does a build a certain way, I've figured out my own build, I've figured out my own deck, my own, like, talent tree setup, right? I think that's really cool, and I think that's something that's, you know, is worth aspiring to, right? To have figured out something on your own that no one knows what the fuck you're doing, and you can really take people by surprise. Oh, jeez. What's this one do? You can take people by surprise that way. And I think that that's just really, you know, admirable. When I played Heroes of the Storm after that, I got into Heroes of the Storm, I often would like to do the same, you know, I would look at the builds people were doing, but sometimes I would come up with my own builds that literally no one else does. You know, like I was one of the few reverse amp Lucios while reverse amp was still an ultimate. I loved that move. I loved just being a damaged Lucio, running around the battlefield doing a ton of damage and healing. You know, the thing about damaged Lucio is that Lucio is so damn fast if he's like skating around walls that you could never catch him. And fucking ice balls. You know, I just had a lot of fun just like skating around, dodging foes, just being a real nuisance, while also, you know, bringing in the clutch heal when needed. I had a good win rate with Lucio, let me tell you. I had like it was like a 66% win rate. It was like a 70% win rate as my reverse amp Lucio, which, you know, when you're a reverse amp Lucio, you gotta think that every time you pick reverse amp Lucio, someone on your team is going like, God damn it, what the fuck? You picked reverse amp Lucio? You're a fucking you know, you're a fucking dumbass. Who does that? You know, and I feel like you have to have like a win rate of 70%. You can point out and see like, look, my build works. Stop yelling at me. If we lose, it's not my fault. I do this all the time, and I got a 70% win rate. So fuck off. You know, I wouldn't say all that because, you know, I'm not really big into, like, voice chat or chatting. But I would definitely think it, you know? And if Rosa stunk, I would be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing, relax. It's all good. Jesus, those guys do a lot of damage. Was that 3 or 2? Crap. Heart? What? It didn't die? Well, I guess that's the other one. There were 2 of them after all. What's over here? Ah, we unlocked something. A passageway down. And look at there, some hearts as well. A chest! What's in the chest? I hope it's money. That's not a lot of money, but I did want money. Let's go down. I think in this dungeon you could probably like jump off some of these edges and like fall to lower areas. Pretty cool. A little bit of risk reward. And you're sort of like, you know, shown how to do it in the areas that lead up to this dungeon, right? Like those areas you have to literally jump from above to get to lower places, so that works really well. Jesus Christ, that guy did like 3 damage! I mean, 2 hits and we're dead either way, but 3 is so many! Wait, can we get through there? Is there a way over to that? Ooh. I wonder if there's a way over to that shrine. We really need the fairies right now. Yes, I think we can maybe go around. Perfect, okay. We got some fairies. We're good. Back up. We don't have a key, so let's go to the left here. Another part where we can drop off. Can't get through here. So I think, yeah, our only choice here is to drop. How about another card? Let's see what else we got on the thing. Talk about possible randomizer streams. I can do that. Randomizer streams. I've been recently playing a bunch of Paper Mario Randomizer. And I also did DK64 Randomizer. Both of which you know, DK64, I enjoyed a lot the first time. I could see doing another go on that. Though I would definitely do some different options next time if I were to do it again. Like, honestly, I didn't really like fighting K. Rool or the boss fights. So I would just set it so that I had, like, that I started off with all the boss keys. So I didn't have to do any of those. I just had to collect. Ah, Jesus Christ. Fire, bad idea. Bad idea. I would make it so that I didn't have to collect any of the boss keys. And just started off with maximum with all those. So it would mostly be about collecting gold. Fuck you. Collecting the golden bananas. God damn it. We're in a bad way here, folks. It would be about collecting the golden bananas, collecting the moves, and finding my way around, which I think is the part of DK64 randomizer that I like. You know what we can do here, actually? Wait, is there anything over here? No. What we want to do here, I'm going to equip the torch as my X item. I'm going to use the torch to light the thing, because that's not going to cause me to destroy these platforms I'm on. So DK64, I could definitely do that again. I'm always up for Paper Mario Randomizer. I played that too many times, honestly. If I'm being honest, which I am, I'm being honest. Thinking about other randomizers, like maybe I could check out Ocarina of Time Randomizer. That one is just, you know, an all-time favorite, and I played that game enough times where, you know, I know where to go. I know where most things are by default. Probably wouldn't be too hard. I would probably look for like a first time, like a default setting that was like not too challenging. But I think that could be a fun time, you know. You can't go wrong with Ocarina of Time. Are there other randomizers? I think I heard someone say there was a Banjo-Kazooie randomizer. I don't know what you randomize in Banjo-Kazooie, but I guess I also didn't know what you randomized in DK64, so could see if that's a thing. Wind Waker, I would do a Wind Waker randomizer for sure. The only thing about randomizers I would be unsure about is a lot of them seem like they would be a little bit hard to set up. Like I did look into the TTYD randomizer, the 1,000-Year Door randomizer, and the steps to set that up seemed prohibitively difficult, unfortunately. Like, it involved a lot of, like, hacking the ROM, a lot of, like, weird scripts, and it's like, okay, I'm not really sure how you do that, and also it's the default settings on that might not be quite to my liking anyway. So, I don't know if that's possible. Ooh, hang on, I got it. I know what we gotta do here. We gotta drop. Look at that. That's nice. Oh, it's only money. Not that good, but not bad either. What other randomizers are there? I tried Minish Cap Randomizer once, but I got such a hard seed, I guess, where I was just running around the same areas, and I found like 3 items that I could actually get, and wasn't able to get anything interesting, which was kind of a shame. Kind of a shame that that didn't work out, because I really like Minish Cap a lot. It's probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite 2D Zelda. Probably, you know what, I'll say. Minish Cap, my favorite 2D Zelda. But the randomizer of that just seemed really hard to get into. Maybe I had some weird settings or something. Like, I think I read later that it was supposed to have, like, all the, like, Kinstone things unlocked, and I don't think I saw any of them. I just totally let that guy hit me. Good night, Trebucket. Thanks for stopping by with the raid and all. Good to see you. Good to see everyone. Have a good night. I need to go back to my house now. Making steady progress here. We'll get through it. Ah, nothing harder than the hero's life. That's true. That's true, Ravio. Ah, you wouldn't know, though. You're just a guy. Let me equip that guy. There we go. Lovely. Grab some hearts. I could also just go buy a fairy. I wonder if... Before we go to the Dark World, let's go to Karkaroff, or whatever that's called. I always forget what the town is called. The nice town that it exists in all the Zelda games. It's something like that. K something. I suppose I could just check on like the map. Well, I don't have a fast travel point for this one yet. Let me unlock one. Maybe they'll have like a net here. If I could buy a net, I would be very happy. No. Because then I could capture fairies, and with fairies, I don't have to die so much. Let's do that. Fairies, or let's say net, link between worlds. I'll say also, I don't know, I haven't played Link to the Past as much as like some of those later games, so I don't know it as well as some people do. So if it's like, you know, if this is something that is in Link to the Past, like you get the net from the same place. I can't do Street Pass, Gramps. There's no one around who will be in range that have played this game. That's not a thing. It's probably right here, isn't it? The net. Nope, nope, nope. Let's see. The net is given you by the bee guy. Okay, so there's a bee guy who has a house in Kakariko Village. Kakariko, that's it. That's the name of the village. Where is the bee guy? Let's find him. What did that sign say? I didn't actually read it. Milk bar. Well, that's not the bee guy's house. Is this the bee guy's house? That doesn't look like no bee guy to me. Let's see another random card. New Thor movie. I discussed that earlier. Don't know if I'm gonna go see it. I meant to. I wanted to. Oh, this is definitely the bee guy's house. I wanted to, you know, go to the theater, go see it over the weekend, but I ended up not doing that because I slept through all day Sunday after watching so much Donkey Kong Country on Saturday that, you know, I had no choice but to sleep through on there we go, we got the net. Let's go. Let me equip the net so that whenever we see a fairy, we can just go ahead and capture it. There was some we saw in the dungeon, so we can just, I suppose we can just go to the dungeon and we don't have to worry about anything else. Let's go, let's go. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna see it. People seem pretty mild about it, and like I've been pretty mild about a lot of Marvel movies recently, so I kind of imagine that one that people are mild about is gonna end up being like, you know, even more mild for me. You know, even more of a 3 out of 5 movie. Maybe I'll see it when it comes out on Disney Plus instead. I have been keeping up mostly with the Marvel movies. The only one I haven't really seen is Eternals, which I hear didn't sound very good at all. So I just looked at that and was like, nah, not Eternals. No, that's not. I'm not gonna watch that one. The only thing I know about Eternals is that apparently they make it so that. But what is it? It's like they made it so that a gay man, or like, so I don't mean. They made it so that they made like a gay superhero character who ends up being responsible for nuclear weapons, which is like a really weird thing to do, right? Like, oh yeah, you put a gay guy in this Marvel movie. That's great. What? He's a war criminal? That's less great. I don't know why you're doing that. That's kind of weird. It sounded like everyone was just sort of like, kind of vaguely confused about what that movie was doing. These penguins fucking me up. Let's just get out of here. Fuck! I wasn't able to get a fairy. Jeez, this game is harder than I remember. But I guess that's, you know, that's how they get the most like value out of the risk reward of like stocking up on items. Otherwise, you would just be plowing through it like nobody's business, I guess. Jesus, though. Like, everyone is just doing a lot more damage than they would do in, like, even the end game of Majora's Mask, right? Like, even that last dungeon, there's probably not that many motherfuckers doing, like, multiple hearts of damage. I guess technically, because this is all late game stuff, every one of these dungeons is basically like a stone tower tier, you know? It could be your last one. Except, well, the one that leads into, that gets you the sand pillar, that one cannot be your last one because you need to get that to get the sand pillar, and that gets you the last dungeon. Let's see another card. Oh yeah, NFT controller console has a microtransaction button. I discussed that earlier. Let's see another one. ERCOT being crap. Yeah, ERCOT, the energy company here in Texas. Apparently they are telling people that they need to turn their air conditioning off because it's going to be hot. Well, ERCOT, I say fuck you. I'm not going to do that. They should focus on making a less shitty infrastructure rather than just telling people like, "Oh, you can't cool your house or your home. You have to fucking be all hot and shit in 100-degree weather." It's like, no, man. God, they're terrible. You know, it wasn't so long ago that there was a whole winter storm and we all nearly froze. And they're like, "Oh shit. Well, we're better at summer. We're better at summer. Summer. That's where we put our focus on." And now summer's rolling around and like they're now saying like, "Oh, not so much summer. Summer also bad. Also bad for us. Could you try spring or fall?" They're terrible. Terrible people. Terrible company. Can I jump down to the lower levels? No, not from here. Not from here. This is too high. I can, however. Actually, you know, I was going through those rooms apparently for no reason. This is the way forward. Hey, there's that fairy fountain that we visited before. And we have a net now, so let's go ahead and get us some fairies. Put it in a bottle. Hell yeah. We now will not die if we run out of health. That is really handy. Let me tell you. Be able to not die. Not die so much. Another one of these rooms. Let's not deal with these guys. We already got the chest. Let's see, where can we go now? I am, by the way, just trying out these conversation cards for the first time tonight. So it's sort of their maiden debut. I didn't make so many of them, so that's why we're seeing some repeats. Basically, I just have just 2 of every color and 4 of recent events. Ideally, there would be some way to delete an entry once it comes out, but I don't think I have a way to do that. That would be good if there was a way. I'll have to think on that, see if there's like a way to do that. As far as I'm aware, the only way to do it would be manually. manually like pulling up the file and deleting it. Because it's not like it can. It's not like. Well, I guess I need like some really complicated script in order to be like, okay, when you stop it, what did you stop it on? Can I shoot that? Scroll to the hook shot. Select. I'm not sure if I can select it from hit it from here. Maybe I would need like bombs or something. Get that. That won't do the trick. Bombs might be handy here, but I don't have those. So it must be some optional thing, because I'm pretty sure in this game, if anything you can't get with the dungeons like assigned item, it'll be optional and not necessary to complete the thing. Probably just money. Let's just go with that. Oh, what? Those ice blocks are here now. Now do this, we can get to the top of these things. Get all this nice money. It'll help us if we die again. Well, that's good. It does hurt them. Okay, we open the door. I got a fairy, though. We're good. Thank you, fairy. I basically opened a door. Where was the door, though? Oh, it was that door. I came in through the block, that's right. Area. I've not been to this part of this area. That lowers a thing. That's gonna be a new place. Let's go get another fairy while we're here, while we're in the neighborhood. To help us sleep soundly at night. Put it in a bottle. Chest, good. Stamina scroll, okay. That's nice. A weird thing about this game is that a lot of the chests, since there's no big items to find, a lot of the chests are just weird sort of upgrades. Rather than like a big, like, dungeon item, right? Hang on. Oh, that's correct. I need to drop into there. Sort of gated out. Wait, no, I've been here before. This is not it. Looking at the map. Okay. Go over here again. So that stamina scroll didn't really get me that much. What about across here? Walking across here get me anything? A little money, not much. So what's the next step here? Wish there was a way. I need a way to make the map bigger. Well, I can just do this. Alright, let me look closely at this map now that it's big. That doesn't look as good on the layout, I know. But some sacrifices have to be made in order for me to actually read the map. Huh. The right side is where I want to go. Of like the lower, like B4. That room up top in B3. That's there's a door that leads to the right. That's where I want to go. Also, apparently there's a chest on the first floor. Probably nothing though. Probably like melt all the things or something. Probably not a key. Let's back to my regular. There we go. There it is. All right, let's. Let's kill these guys. Fuck it. I might get something good. Oh, if they fall up. Jeez, these guys are tough. I wonder if there's like a sword upgrade I get eventually. I like the colors of this area, of this dungeon. You know, sort of having like the ice in the foreground, but also in the background, like farther away places, you can tell that it's sort of a lava pit. You know, sort of it's a nice mix of like reds and blues. Looks good. We're back in the central room. This area is pretty much done, but these doors are not unlocked. No way to get around there. So I think this room is out. Let's try killing everything in this room. Including that fucking skull. Fire should be able to do it. Destroying everything. Killing everything. And let's just check, I don't know. Now there's nothing unusual about the wall. Going up. Guys are around. Fire. That kills them. This is the room with the seals over here. Well, over here. I already beat them though, there's really no need to fight them again. Here. Wait, was this always? This room always, like, had a floor here? I don't think it had a floor here before. Floor is new. Maybe I never went over here before. This is definitely... This looks new to me. Uh-oh. Penguin ducks. They're bad news. I had a fairy, don't worry about it. We're still good. These guys though, they're fuckers, wow. We might only have like 2 hits off this fairy. 3. Okay, I'll take it. Jeez, the ice physics. I slid into the guy while he was... Okay, you do that. I understand. Oh no. Back to the house. What time is it? Around 12:40. Not too bad. Yesterday the stream ended around like 11 something, which it was kind of novel and kind of nice to have a stream end before like midnight. Usually they go past that. Not to say I immediately went to sleep after that. I like to do other things before I actually go to bed. It's I should probably have a more normal sleep schedule, but I like to be up. I like to do a lot of things, and I like to find as much time as I can for those things. And sometimes that means that I don't get as much sleep as I should, but do. Let's see another card. Favorite ice cream flavor. That'll be peppermint. Specifically, Brahms peppermint. I've tried other peppermints from other like ice cream brands, but nothing quite compares Brahms peppermint. It's not the same, honestly. Let's try destroying all this stuff. See if that causes the chest to appear or something. Really, really just love the fuck out of their peppermints. It's just really tasty. Has like little bits of shit in it. Little bits of like peppermint. Little minty little things in them. And it's just delicious. Just delicious. I can almost taste it now talking about it. Other sorts of peppermint ice cream I've tasted just don't taste anything like it. It's just an incredible flavor. What they do with it. It's like little red and green bits, too, like, not like traditional peppermint colors. I don't know how they landed on it. I don't know, like, if it's actually peppermint, but damn tasty, whatever it is. I think we were through here. Well, that's not right. Definitely not through where we were. We're here. Better not fucking die right now. Okay, I'll get that fairy and that'll heal me up. There we go. Bottle that fucker. And let's go, let's go, let's go. I believe this is where we wanted to be. This is the boss fight we couldn't do last time. Second try. Let's go. You know what you should do, actually? You should kill... I should have killed the skull while I had the chance. I died on the thing. Don't worry, I still have that fairy. I think I got the penguin though. I pretty much had the penguin. Look at that, that's a teleport point too. Alright, folks. Other than that, I like a vanilla, you know, like a like a bluebell vanilla, like a maybe like a vanilla bean. I like a chocolate cookie dough. I don't really like anything that has nuts in it. Nuts are not my thing. Not really that big into chocolate flavors either. Though there was one a while ago that that Bluebell had that was like hey, what happens if you fall down there? Into the pit. Tell you what, I can do this smarter. That was not doing it smarter. I was gonna try to hit him with my net. Okay, that also doesn't quite work. Doesn't hit him like hard enough to push him back. Go back to the hub and see if we can find some healing items. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, you son of a bitch. Look at that. They hit an extra room, like in the wall here where you can't see. Oh, that's devious. Oh shit, that was where I wanted to go to. Let's go the long way. Want to restock on my fairy. Now so I don't die. The net! Most valuable item. Fuck any other item, like the net is gonna be literally the best one we could possibly have. Alright. Oh, fuck, there's... well, actually. I teleported. I had to get the net. I had to get the ferry, so I couldn't have teleported directly to here. Hey, Almost Seagull, how you doing? I'm playing Link Between Worlds. You missed a bunch of Mario Maker earlier, but now doing this. Hey, Seagull, let me show you something cool. Let me show you a new thing that I have here. Basically, I can make a random card come up, and it'll have some sort of topic for me to discuss for a minute while things are slow. Like for that one, for instance, said Fallout 3. You just woke up. How are you? I'm doing good. How do you get rid of these guys? What if I tried the hook shot? Hook shot seems pretty good, actually. Fallout 3, first Fallout game I ever played, and I really liked it. You know, I'm big into the how the fuck do you do this? Oh, well somehow I cleared the way. I was big into like the Elder Scrolls games, so like, you know, getting into Fallout 3 was pretty easy. And, you know, I really just dug the fuck out of it. It's probably one of the games I've put the most hours in, honestly, because I played through it. It's a long game, and I played through it like 4 or 5 times using different characters and like trying to roleplay different ways. I know that a lot of people now sort of have like a... I feel like Fallout 3 sort of has a bum reputation at this point, right? It sort of has... like, people are pretty down on it, typically, like, online, right? But I'm still really fond of it, and to me, it you know, I stuck with it longer than I stuck with, like, the later games that came out, like, you know, they did Fallout New Vegas, which is a great game. It's just that I, you know, only played it the once, for some reason. Look at that, we got a small key. That's gonna get us into a small door. That's gonna get us into a regular sized door, actually, but You would think it would get you into a small door, wouldn't you? Let's head on up. The small door is over here, which coincidentally is also where the fairies are, which is good because did I use my fairy or did I not? Let me check the items real fast. No, I still have my fairy, so I just need to get some health here. Grab some health while I'm here, and let's go unlock this door. Alice in Wonderland time? Yeah, that is like what you think of when you think of small doors, huh? That book, that cartoon, all that is big on small doors. What the hell is this? There's wind. Oh, that worked out. That wind brought us exactly where we wanted to go. And that platform is now... Ooh. Now forms a path, the place we need to go next. It's really rather slick, honestly. Eat shit. Yeah, this is the ice dungeon. That's right. This is the ice ruins, as you can see on the bottom screen there. If you get real close to your television, you might be able to read it. I make the bottom screen really small and the top screen really big. I feel like that's the best way to do it. Bottom screen is just map and inventory anyhow. There we go. We connected a thing. Yeah, bottom screen over there in the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, hang on. You want to see another one of those cards? Let's see another one of those cards, see what comes up. I already talked about StarCraft 2. Give me another. I already got that one. Already got that one. Already got that one. Futurama's fantastic. I love Futurama. You know what? I didn't put in enough of them. I think we might have already seen all of them that I put in. Oh, I haven't talked about Laid Back Camp. Laid Back Camp is fantastic. Great, slow, slice of life anime where, you know, girls are going out and doing some winter camping, which turns out is pretty cool. Beautiful backgrounds, beautiful, like, scenery, and just a very good, like, healing anime. That's a subgenre, apparently, of anime that people talk about. You know, there's something in Japan where sometimes some entertainment is just there to be sort of healing and be sort of just gentle and feel good. No bad vibes. Fantastic show. I would recommend both seasons very, very highly. One of my all-time favorites. Okay, it took me over here. Now, why, though? Where do we go next? Question? Oh, right here. There's the door. We're done. Boss time! It's time for the boss. Let's restock on hearts. Let's do it first try. Let's go. That guy has an eye. Sort of an eye in the middle of some ice. Let's go. And by the way, this will be the end of the stream once I finish this boss. I already did Mario Maker earlier, so that'll be a complete stream. My plan for this week is I'll be back again on Thursday. Jesus, this guy fucking does so much goddamn damage. I still have a fairy, so I'm not dead yet, but it does not look good. It does not look good, folks. Freezing does 2 hearts. Die! Okay. He's icing back up. I have 1 heart. Let's try our best here. Died on the first attack. We'll get a second try. We'll get there. We'll get there, folks. You sleep later every day, so there'll be a week or 2 where you won't catch a stream. Gotcha. I understand, Seagull. Sometimes I'm like that as well. My sleep schedule just sort of shifts. It just sort of shifts forward in big chunks because, you know, every day you want to stay awake a little later, huh? I try not to do that so much. I try to rein that in a bit. But sometimes, you know, every day you want to do a little bit more at the end of it, and you just can't help it. It's interesting that I guess you just gotten used to it by this point, huh? You just do it all the time, like constantly shifting forward. For me, that's something that only happened like when I was on vacation, right? When I was on vacation, like that very easily could happen, like just lose track of time and just, you know, my schedule just gets way out of whack. Go back in. Anyway, yeah. You got sleeping disorders, can't really not do it. Oh, I gotcha. That's too bad, buddy. Well, at least you seem to be well adjusted to it, I guess. And I suppose your work is flexible enough where you can where that's not a problem. Oh, I think I know. Aha! If I had a bomb, I could get through this. But on the plus side, it goes full circle, so you'll be up early in a while. That's nice. Glad you're. You know, there's advantages being up at different times, right? And it's kind of weird sometimes if, like, you know, you got like a work day, right? It's sort of weird to be awake early before the work day and have time to just, you know, watch TV or something before work starts, right? You know, like usually, for me anyway, it's very much like, I'm getting up, it's time to work, it's work o'clock. But if my sleep schedule is like so fucked up that I'm getting up at like 6 a.m. or something, it's like, I guess I can watch a couple episodes of anime and then work will start. Coincidentally, that's also how it is if my sleep schedule is so fucked up that it's like, I'm still up, I guess I will just stay up until my morning meeting, and then I'll just take a quick naparoonie and hope that'll be enough. Which, hey, isn't ideal either, but, you know, you do what you can, right? Since getting diagnosed, you can afford to get all the sleep you need. Gotcha. It's good to get sleep. You know the feeling? Yeah. Another thing that's been weird whenever I've like had a weird sleep schedule, you know, like staying up all night, every night, at least for me in the American time zone, is that a lot of the Discords I'm in just really go quiet around like 4 a.m. You know, there's just no one in there at a certain point, right? You know, no one's in there chatting at 4 a.m. and it's just like, I'm kind of bored. Twitter's not moving. Discord isn't moving. I guess I'll just watch anime for a couple hours until I'm sleepy. Is this the way to the boss? Yes, I think that's right. What the fuck? There is a fucking... We can't go into a boss with no fairy. We have to go get our fairy back. Okay, come on, you guys. You have to... Please, get out of here. You don't see your colleagues working at 2 a.m. The lazy fellas. So you think people are judging you if you're like up at weird hours? I will say personally, like I kind of have a weird situation where like most of my colleagues, most of my teammates are actually in India, so actually it's staying up all night and like doing a shift where I work all night actually wouldn't be so bad for me as far as like I can collaborate with a bunch of people I wouldn't otherwise be able to during a normal work day. But at the same time, I'm sort of the guy on the team who's in the other time zone, so when something is needed during US daytime, I'm your man, right? Like I'm the one that is called if like, oh, there's a build break during like India nighttime, you're on it. You need to go figure out what's wrong right now. Or if someone from another team that only has like US members is needed, I'm the one that is on call, right? So in a way, I can't really flex my hours too much, but sometimes I can, if like the situation calls for it, I can work a night shift and then sleep all day. Which I will say, like, is part of the reason sometimes my sleep schedule can get fucked up, right? Like I've definitely worked some shifts and been after that being like, well, I guess I'm just going to be on the night. I'm just going to be on a night's like sleep schedule for a while until I get back onto a normal one, huh? Because I had to do this. It's convenient sometimes if I'm already on that schedule, and it's like, well, I can be tired all day or I can do a night shift. But it's not so convenient when it's mandatory, and sometimes it fucks up your sleep schedule just having to be that flexible, I agree, it's better to work when you're awake versus forcing yourself to work at just, whatever time. And of course, if you're really tired, at least personally, I find that you can sometimes just like, slip in a nap after work or, during like a lunch break or whatever. And that'll do just fine, that'll help you get through the day. Get through it, Yeah, that's probably what I want to do. Where there are no different time zones, people will judge you not working a 9 to 5. Gotcha, yeah. I will say, like, since becoming a streamer, I do feel like now I have an obligation to be awake at stream o'clock, right? Like, I can't possibly let my sleep schedule slide such that I'm sleeping through stream time. Like, that cannot work. I cannot take a nap after work so much, anyway. Not like a long nap, anyway, so... So I've been mostly constraining my sleep schedule to, like, I can sleep before a stream, I can sleep after a stream, but those are the options, right? I think this boss is doing okay. I think we're doing okay here. I'm going to try to use my shield to block. Stream o'clock is arbitrary. It's true. It's true, it's whenever I want, but... I like 7 p.m. Central for a stream time. I think that's just a good time for it. And I do feel an obligation, right? Like, the thing about streaming is, like, you want to stream at regular times so people know when to show up, right? Like, if I streamed, like, from 1 a.m. to 5 p.m., or like 5 a.m., I wouldn't be, like, synced up with my normal audience. Okay, he has some extra things. I think that means we're doing good. Oh, shit. Gotta dodge 2 of those fuckers now. wow, okay, he doesn't do damage when he's in the state. That is good to know. And I got you, Seagull. I should use my shield when he does that. 2 shield. You don't expect much of an audience either? Yeah, I'll say, like, it varies. You know, whether we get some folks in here or not. I do have a lot of regulars who will stop by, but, you know, it's tough, right? Finding time for streams is tough, and personally, like, when I'm not streaming, I'm often trying to just make sure to, like, you know, I like to support other streamers that I know, right? And to do that, I have to find the time to watch them, and, well, that's a whole thing. There's only so many hours in the day, and there's only so much streaming you can watch, right? I just took 2 really bad. No! Damn it. Fuck. That's... Yeah. Ah, damn it. Starting from the house. Let's go. That felt pretty good. That felt pretty close. I'll rent the fire rod from you. Thank you. Is there a better fairy fountain we can go to that won't require a side trip in the dungeon? Not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna fill up on hearts. You're super lucky to have found out about the DK64 randomizer, by the way. You mean me streaming it, or in general? You know, you find people in many different ways. You know, you can find streamers many different places, communities you're in. If there's a particular game you're interested in. Gotcha. Yeah, the timing just worked out that was the one time I was playing it, and I happened to post it at just that time. You're right, that is very lucky. I think that's true of a lot of people, right? Like, a lot of people will just, like, stop by. Of course, you know, I'll say, like, Mario Maker is my main thing, and Mario Maker is, in a way, sort of a great discovery engine, especially when you're doing viewer levels, because it turns out, and this may seem obvious, a lot of people have levels that they want people to see, that they want people to play. And also, a small Mario Maker streamer is, in other words, a Mario Maker streamer with no weight. Or, well, actually, there is a bit of a wait these days, but, you know, it's not a long wait. It's pretty reasonable, and I don't ask anything in return, you know? Whereas, like, if you ever stop by some of the bigger Mario Maker streamers, if they're offering viewer levels at all, a lot of the time they'll be like, you know, in order to, like, filter it down, they're gonna have to do something like, yeah, you know, for subs, yes, I will do a level for you, but otherwise I can't, you know, because they're just too big. At least when I'm looking for, like, to get one of my levels played, I'm usually looking for a small streamer similar to myself. So, you know, you tend to get a lot of people in when I'm doing Mario Maker streams. That's where I've gotten most of my follows as well. You know, I think right now we're up to what? What are we up to on this channel, follower-wise? 264. A big number. And, you know, hey, pretty soon, it wasn't that long ago we were at 200. If it gets popular, it gets crowded, yeah, that's true. So it's almost necessary to do for subs and stuff. Exactly. No, I do see some streamers who have like 60-odd people who manage to do viewer levels just fine. So, you know, maybe it's not like, maybe you could easily find someone with like 60 viewers if you wanted to just do that. But a lot of people, I think, they're looking for like, They're looking for somewhere that's like where you can get a level and get in and out pretty quick like. And you know, I got you covered for that basically. But with you know, not just with my size, but also I have rules like the lightning round and you know, a 15-man timer, which some streamers don't have. You know, some streamers will take as long as it takes on a level, which I understand. But personally, you know, I even if I wanted to do it that way, I just, that's not how I like to do things. You know, if I had to play a single level for 2 hours, right, I would be frustrated to no end, right? If it was a hard enough level where that was mandatory, right? Jeez, this is hard. Second round? Yes, it's the second round. Okay, good. We're out of magic, so let's wait for that to recharge. I wish that these icicles had I really need to be shielding that. I wish that these icicles had like health pickups in it. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of weird that they don't. Oh fuck. Jesus, that did 3 hearts. Oh no! Last heart. Dodge those. Get another thing. I'm gonna conserve my energy so that I can use it faster without waiting for it to recharge. No! Dang it. Yeah, that's right. I think I found a good balance. I'll say, like, I really love my rule set, right? Especially the most recent innovation, which was the very nearly but not quite sudden death. When I came up with that, that was just immediately like a winner. By the way, if you're not familiar, very nearly but not quite sudden death is where I did it earlier in the stream, in fact. So, is where if I am let's go back to the thing. Should we take a save state, folks? Would it be okay if I save state before the boss so I don't have to run? Yeah, that's right. That's when I have only 2 lives, and it's basically where I have only 2 lives to beat a level, and that's in cases where people aren't here when their level is up. Which is just a good way to compromise, you know, prioritizing the people who are here, and, you know, getting to play levels that I otherwise wouldn't be able to. Alright, let's go in. I think next time I'm going to take a save state. I know that that's going to mean that I'm going to preserve hearts that I would otherwise be losing. But you know, I'm tired of having to run all the fucking way back here every time. How would y'all feel about that? If I ring the bell, does that take me out of the dungeon? No, it's not like a Song of Soaring in other games. Tell you what, okay, you know what? Let's do this vanilla. Let's do this vanilla. We won't. We won't make a save state, but we will save, which is allowed. You're allowed to do that, and we'll restart if we do a thing. And you know what? We'll do a magical fast restart where I just, you know, load up where I was right here. This is in the spirit of the game. I know. It's perfectly fair for me to do, right? But at the same time, I feel like within the spirit of the game, you're supposed to be challenged, right? You're supposed to be challenged and get through each dungeon clean, just as like a rule, because you're risking all your items and stuff. That's like part of the fun. But maybe not so much when you have to run back and forth every single time you die. Maybe. What's the fastest way to the thing? You know what? Probably here. There we go. That's pretty fast. But reloading a save is absolutely within the absolutely something you could do like on an original 3DS or a new 3DS or this 3DS. So I think it's fair. I don't want to cheat myself out of the experience, but I also don't want to be traipsing back and forth every time I lose to this guy. Compromise. Oh wow, I took a hit on something, and that gave me some invulnerability frames that allowed me to get through that attack. Alright, we got him in his weakened state. Stave states are gray area. Yes. Well, you know, saves, like manual saves, are not though, so, you know, it's good. You're allowed to do those. You're allowed. That's fine. Not that damaging. This guy does so much health. I'll say I'm surprised going back to this game how much damage all the enemies do. Like, you only have like so many hearts, and they're all doing like three hearts of damage. It's almost as if I should be collecting pieces of hearts and filling those up as I'm doing my other stuff. Maybe I'm putting myself in a weird place by kind of just focusing on you know, mainline content. Second phase. Second phase. Yeah. Here we go, second phase. I always feel like when I'm streaming, right? I have an obligation to keep things moving and to get to the next thing. And I do think that I really should relax a little more and realize that not every second has to be exciting, you know? We still have a fairy, we're good. Not every second has to be exciting. You can have a little bit of a chill moment, a little bit of repetition, a little bit of just like, yeah, I'm just trying this boss over and over again. You know, not everything has to be the most entertaining moment of the stream. And also, you know, I don't have to be talking all the time. Sometimes, all you need is some background music as you're like doing laundry or something, and a stream of a game where someone is just playing and not talking every second of the day will do you fine for that. You know, and certainly I've watched streams and know, like, I noticed that, yeah, you know, the streamer is not on every second. Didn't need it. We got through legit, not even reloading our save in a cheap way. What's good? Alright. Let's see some cutscenes. Let's see who we saved. I hope it's the sand guy with the sand rod. That'll mean that we'll be able to go to the sand area. GG, says Seagull. No, this is, well, I guess, you know what? It makes sense that it would be that guy, because that guy hung out on the mountain. It was his mine that we went through earlier here. Folks, I'm gonna be back on Thursday. By the way, this guy is saying that he was a sage all the whole time and he knew it, but you know he didn't really mention it to anyone, so it's cool. We have his blessing. We just need to get, I guess, 5 more dungeons. Thursday, I got some plans. I know that Puzzle League, Pokemon Puzzle League, comes out on Thursday, like Thursday night basically. It'll probably be around 10 p.m. or something. So, and also Custom Robo does. So I'm thinking maybe we could check that out. Maybe play some multiplayer. Maybe we'll do some other multiplayer things that night as well, like some Mario Kart. Would you all be into Mario Kart? If anyone were to come by during Mario Kart and play against me, I think that would be fun. That's sort of my idea for Thursday. Friday, of course, will be viewer levels, and that's my plans for the rest of this week. Thursday, around 9 p.m. Central, that's the plan. I'm gonna hit up this save, and then I'm gonna send you somewhere fun. Let me see who's online, and then we'll do a raid. All right, folks. Let's see. Orchestra is online. Who has never played Kano. Keith Squared is streaming. You know what? I'm gonna send you to Keith Squared. It's been a while since I was able to raid Keith Squared. Keith Squared is a good dude. By the way, let me give another shout out to Team Kayla, who did a raid earlier today. Big bunch of folks coming by for that. Shout out to Team Kayla. You all should check out Team Kayla if you haven't. She's great. Dan Reichert is also great. I'm not going to give him a shout out. Why not? I'll also give him a shout out. She was playing Gears of War 3 with her brother, Dan Reichert, who is here. I'm going to send you over to Keith Squared. Let's go ahead and do that raid. And I will be back on Thursday around 9 p.m. Central. That's the plan anyway. If plans change, I'll say so in the Discord, so... You know, let me bring the Discord up. !Discord. There's the link if anyone's watching the VOD and needs it. Or whatever. I know that Seagull is already in there. Anyway, if plans change, I'll say so in the Discord, but in the meantime, folks, that's gonna do it. I'm gonna start the raid. Raid Keith Squared. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for all those lovely viewer levels earlier in the night. Thank you for hanging out. It's been great having you. We got through another dungeon in Link Between Worlds. I'm hoping to get through the rest of them pretty soon at a nice steady pace. Let's go, let's go. See you next time. Bye, folks. I'm pulling up the stream so I can see when it goes through the raid. All right. Bye, folks. Good night.